How is everyone doing? Welcome to another Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to cap off another great week. Should we say start off another great week? Because we're going to be streaming again this coming up Friday night. But right now, it's all about the Ford. It's all about the next gen. It's all about 2024 and what we're going to see. A lot of great things getting ready to go underway as we get ready to line them up just one more time as we continue to get things rolling. Want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Dan, Wes Edits. So many of you coming on early as we get ready to take the green flag. Let's not wait around. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to go green. Now, I want to go ahead and put a disclaimer out here quickly. Some things are changing and changing quickly. I just saw a lot of drivers have been dropping out of this race due to packet loss. There's a lot of internet issues going around the United States right now, from bad weather systems down in the southeast, bad weather systems up in the northeast. Some of these drivers will be racing in snow. Some of these drivers will be racing in a tornado watch. A lot of things to look at here tonight. We know the next gen at Charlotte takes a lot from one CPU. So that's something to go ahead and keep an eye out for, as Chad Hornish drops the $1 super chat. So thankful for that. Let's talk about the schedule. Next Gen Charlotte, that's race number 1. Haven't done the Next Gens at Charlotte Motor Speedway in what feels like a long time. Tonight, it's going to be a fun one. After that, Next Gen Talladega, that's race number 2. Trucks Rockingham, race number 3. Haven't done that in a while. There'll be just a second time we go to Rockingham with the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. And race number 4 tonight will be at VIR, a free road course on the iRating simulator. So there's a lot of things to look at, a lot of things that you can have fun with here tonight. We have intermediate racing. We'll have our super speedway race. We'll have our race there at Rockingham. And VIR Xfinity is always a fun watch, so keep that in mind. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left before we go qualifying. Over 60 drivers have joined in as we get ready to take the green flag here tonight. We continue to look at things and how things have changed, but I'm excited about how tonight goes. Power rankings are looking good. That's another thing we want to update you on. The power rankings have changed big time. Your Power 5, Aiden Walker, Sean Conklin, Kevin Champagne, James Thurston, and Joseph Armstrong. 6 on back. Well, they've shuffled 2. Basin goes to 6. Mosteller goes to 7th. Burrows goes to 8th. William Schmidt goes 9th. Abraham Vila goes 10th. Braden Mubbick goes 11th. Horley, Shamela Mitchum, Wilkerson, and Christian Budd round out that Sweet 16. I expect that to continue to shuffle tonight as things get ready to work on. Top of the board right now, though, we see Jackson Buys, Gutierrez, Carr, Mosteller as your fast 4. 100 laps for the Charlotte Motor Speedway. We're going to see a lot of multi-groove racing. This is a day race. Excited to see how that all goes down. We know the next gens always tend to drive differently, whether it's day or night. Haven't been to Charlotte Motor Speedway in quite some time. Just the first outing of us going to that track in 2024. Well, the Fords have a new nose. We've been talking about that consistently. You have now seen that in the top of the title. Is there going to be a big change here tonight? Not really. It's really just a decal that goes on. The old Ford knows, but the dark horse is ready to live here tonight. You're going to see a couple old Ford bodies on machines, but mainly you will be seeing that new Ford rise. 1 minute left before we go racing. Let's talk about some new things going on as well. I will be calling racing in person next week. Can't announce where I'm going just yet, but you'll see it on X, Twitter, and other social media platforms most likely tomorrow. More things to look at. We're looking at bringing back the short track shootout. We're looking at bringing in the road course rumble. Road course racing has become a staple in NR Night in America recently. We love it. We're excited about it, and we hope a lot of you guys are excited to see what they all have to offer as time continues to tick on tonight's session. Just about 25 seconds left before we go green flag racing. Jackson Buys, Jackson Carr, Jacob Wilkerson, Frank Horley, Ethan Stanley, and so many others have joined on in as we get ready to go green. As you guys know, Bump Day now a mainstay in NR Night in America. If we don't have Bump Day, we have duels. If we don't have duels, well, there's probably something going on, and that means single car queue, as previously mentioned. Shot clock does hit 0, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head trackside so we can see that great race in action. From Charlotte Motor Speedway, my name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Let's get ready to go green. Justin Champagne, Kevin Champagne, some great drivers ready to go ahead and line things up. There's Jacob Wilkerson out on the racing surface as he gets ready to ride. Trading paint still loading in. Keep an eye on that as things continue to change. Their paint schemes will finally load on. Wilkerson, a big driver in NR Night in America from the namesake. Well, he hasn't won in a while, and so hasn't PBR. This Wilkerson get PBR that big-time win. Only time really will tell on that. Jordan Herring, Daniel Mosteller, and so many others have lined up ready to go at it. James Thurston should have that dark horse machine on. I really hope Trading Paints isn't down. We haven't had any paint schemes roll onto these machines just yet. James Bomar, Xander McKinney, Lebsack, Armstrong, Smith, McConaughey, and so many others will be shown on the left side of your screen as qualifying gets ready to go underway. I'm surprised not a single paint scheme is loaded on yet here for these next-gen machines. Thurston's going to be someone really to watch out for when he's climbing those high banks. Oh, there's the machine, and there's the dark horse. Brand new nose on these next-gens. I think it looks solid, personally. I love the new look of the Ford compared to what the Ford was. Now, don't get me wrong, I did love the next-gen look previously. There's just something about this look that just gets you excited. Thurston, top of the board. Frank Corley. Balderas downstairs. He's in the Chevrolet, ripping that inside lane as we continue to ride. Throttle. Oh, he's always on the gas. Sometimes he's never on the brakes, which always gets him in a lot of trouble. How about William Schmidt? How about River Page? And those paint schemes still look to load in. How about Michael Mitchum, top of the board in his dark horse Ford? And these guys got about 3 minutes left now. They do have 4 laps of qualifying to start off with. Things will change as the night rolls around. You never know. Might be 1 lap of qualifying later in the night. Might be 2 laps. You always change it around to keep the drivers on their heels to stay focused on what's to come. Robinson, top of the board. Stanley goes third. Lebsack goes fourth. The real question is who's on the outside looking in? We talked about it. 60 drivers looking to make the show here tonight. Only 40 will take the green flag. There's Justin Connor in his Chevrolet. He's the first one in. Now he's out. Ramos goes fourth, or 40th, should we say. Marquez looking for a move. New driver to NR Night in America. Now outside looking in. There's Jordan Herring in the old Ford. Outside looking in. Jacob Wilkerson now on the bump. He now goes outside looking in. He's 42nd. Spencer Burns still shuffling, and a lot of drivers still looking for their positions before we take the green flag. Joey Beck goes 25th. Josh Kenyon now goes 24th. He's one of the Chevrolet drivers. Tobias Matheson 21st. John A. Smith in the Chevrolet. He cracks that top 20. Jackson Carr in the Toyota. Now we don't have a new Toyota nose just yet as Sputtermouth drops down the Champions Club membership. So thankful for that, saying who's feeling lucky. Gifting a membership next. Keep an eye on that. The most active viewers in the chat, they're typing it up. Usually go ahead and get the gifted memberships. There's Kevin Champagne, still that old Ford. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes to victory lane, but in my opinion, still no surprise here. James Thurston out front, top of the board with less than 1:30 remaining. 5 memberships gifted by Sputtermouth goes to Julian, Ethan, Brian, Henry. And how about Charmeleon? Over 200 watching live, ladies and gentlemen. This Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America might have some surprises to their names, and we've talked about it before. We even rolled our way into qualifying. A lot of drivers have been worried about all these cell systems coming in and hurting the internet. Some drivers up in New York have been saying, hey, their internet's a little bit off today. Same down in Florida. Same in the Southeast. Same in the Midwest. And the same could happen with us as well. Being live from Nashville, Tennessee. We have snow coming next Monday. And we do still plan on streaming next Tuesday. But things are changing. Things are getting wild. Frank DeAngelis in a dark horse 69. Finally, the 69 fabulous Frank DeAngelis is back. We can't see the new nose on his machine as he has ripped it off. There's Spencer Burns sitting in 12th on pit road. Shot clock coming to an end. Who's in? Who's out? Abraham Vila in barely. Christian Delgado in just barely. Riker Byram, last one in. He sits 40th. Going home, Jordan Herring, Wickenhauser, Sean Pena, and so many others. Ladies and gentlemen, your 40-car field has been set. Let's get ready to go green flag racing. So they'll line up on the start-finish line, should we say the front stretch. That quad oval here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We love Charlotte. It's a free track on iRacing. If you have the Next-Gen, it's one of the more cheaper options to race in NR Night in America. But that usually means more drivers arrive. The 60-car entry field is consistent, but we usually keep it at 40 to 43 drivers that can take the green flag. Nonetheless, I'm not surprised of James Thurston starting on pole. Matter of fact, I'm not surprised about Ford sweeping the Fast Four. Two dark horses, an old Ford Mustang, and River Page back there in third might change some things around. How about Justin Champagne in the old Ford? The Don Julio machine lined up on the start-finish line. Spencer Burns, no machine for him. So he lines up, or should we say no paint scheme for him, but he is in that 06 machine. Tobias Matheson just sneaked on through. He lines up 27th. Gavin Austin goes 26th. Andrew Harling goes 25th. John A. Smith makes a return to NR Night in America in that 48 machine. Alexander Balderas, Joey Beck, and some of the greats line up as we get ready to go green flag racing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to race 1 of 4 that's guaranteed tonight in NR Night in America. Dixon saying, everyone don't forget COT is a plane, and that's what we have been seeing recently with the car tomorrows. But we're excited for what's to come. Time to go green. Lights on top of the pace car as we get ready to roll. Left side of your screen, you'll see where all the drivers will be starting here tonight. Let's get ready to do it, and let's say those magical words. The last 2 nights of NR Night in America have been one word: unpredictable. The first 2 races of that last stream were nothing but bent sheet metal, angered drivers, and sparks flying, but race 3 on back really turned some heads. Etiquette, excitement, wild racing. From the drop of the green flag, the checkered flag, you just never know what you're gonna get. Tonight, we hope for that great racing. We hope for side-by-side action as we go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. And I want to point something out. IndyCar is back on iRacing with the confirmed agreement. We are allowed to broadcast IndyCar live. 300 likes tonight. We get an IndyCar race number 5. 300 likes tonight. We get an Indy 500 like race for the next dream race, 1, possibly 100 laps at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Always something to look forward to in NR Night in America, and your voice, your like, means a difference. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Mix of old and new, the dark horse line up. Row number 1, Michael Mitchum, 1 win in NR Night in America. That came from Iowa in the Next-Gen. Tonight, he wants to make a stand, saying he belongs in that Power 5. He believes he's got one of the best machines to get it done. He lines up top side, row number 1. But what about Ethan Stanley? Lines up 2 by 2 and looking to get it done. He is now in that second row. A Chevrolet looking to duel with some Fords. But don't forget the Toyotas. Carlos Truther, Jackson Carr, all will have a hat in the ring. No stages, just that green flag racing. We hope you've all come to see. You never know what you're going to get. We will continue to say that. But what's great about NR Night in America, we drop the green flag and you're not guaranteed a caution. You are guaranteed that checkered flag around lap 100. Pace car makes that hard left onto pit road as the virtual crowd rises to their feet. Just something about racing, a next gen at Charlotte that gets you excited. So without further ado, let's go ahead and light the fuse from North Carolina. Mitchum to the point, heading to turn 1. Thurston's got the gear in hand, and he's going to drop it down. Side by side, that's through 1 and 2. Ethan Stanley sticking with them. Kevin Champagne is sticking with them. The battle for the lead's not going anywhere. No machine can get away as they work their way to 3. Mitchum on the outside. That's Ethan Stanley now looking to that third lane. It's still side by side for the lead. Mitchum to the point. Mitchum will lead lap number 1. James Thurston on the bottom still won't give that Ford any breathing room. He wants to cut out in front, but Thurston keeps it back wheel to wheel. Ford on Ford. Chevy's behind, watch it on. Stanley, Champagne, put Jacob Wilkerson up inside the top 5. Nothing changes, top 2, still wheel to wheel. You came to see the new Ford, you've got it side by side. Mitchum to the outside, Thurston at the bottom. Thurston will lead that lap 2 out of 100. Look at how fast that second lane is. Mitchum's just able to hold it steady, and Thurston had to get way out of the gas. Stanley P3 now jumps Catburn, spinning way in the rear. That's Connor Jones around, he's able to save it. Matt got collected there with Josh Kenyon. Aiden Robertson, a lot of damage, but could nurse it back to pit road. Will stay green. Connor Jones making a good amount of select starts in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series this year. Last time he tried to race an NR Night in America, it didn't go well. Was out by lap 3 of his duel. Ethan Stanley jumps top of the board for Chevrolet. You just see that 96 back on that inside, just still not giving in. Mitchum to the outside, was first, now looks third. Justin Champagne looking to make a difference. He's now back wheel to wheel. Thurston to fourth. Thurston, should we say to second? He will not give up that fight for that second position as Michael Mitchum just runs back around the outside. Don't worry about Justin. We talked about Justin Champagne before. Very fast, very quick, and not worried about anyone else around him. He's also not scared to use the bumper. He's used it in times past. He will use it with time going on. Just lap 6 out of 100. The Champagne boys have now entered the top 8. Thurston has cracked back to second. All things go back smooth and calm for now as it goes Carr in 7th. It goes Gutierrez back there in 8th. Thornquist, Balderas, Frank Corley line up that Sweet 16. Now caution-free races, we've seen them before. Do we see one tonight is the real question. Battle for the lead. And not enough time to be talking about that. They're still not giving up front. Thurston on the outside. Swipe the right side of that 92. James Thurston back top of the board from Charlotte. Mitchum to third. Champagne to fourth. Kevin Champagne up inside the top 5. Oh! Both Champagne bros just slammed the outside wall. Heavy damage to that 38. Carlos Truther swiped by Burns. He's able to save the machine. And a lot of shuffling going on towards the back end of this field. See a little blinking out there. How about Tobias Matheson? Just outside the top 20. Max Steinmeier, he's just taking his time. He's been in this position before. He knows if you're not up front dogfighting for the lead, you might as well think about saving your car. And for James Thurston, this is exactly what he's thinking here. Stanley to the outside of Mitchum. Battle back for that second position. Hey, you see Kevin Champagne. Don't, let's rephrase that. That's Justin Champagne going right to the bottom. Look at all the damage on the right side of that 38. He nailed that wall. This next-gen drive's completely different than any other car you're going to see here tonight, minus what you're going to see in race number 2. We've had the Xfinity cars be wild. We've had the Truck Series machines be wild. So far, from the way things have looked, it's calm up front. It's interesting up front. This time by, you'll get 90 laps to go, but you still got about 3 machines under a blanket. Stanley is shown to be the front runners here for the Chevrolet camp, but it's Ford leading the way back to the line. Everybody knows James Thurston's red hot right now. 1, 2 of the last 5 races in NR Night in America. That was in the last stream alone. Looks to make it going 500 by going 3 of the last 6. But Michael Mitchum has other plans. He's got it pointed right back to the bottom of the racetrack. Jackson Carr's now back to that 6th position. Frank Horley's back to 14th. A lot of shuffling, including out of well-known names towards the rear of this field. Everybody knows what happened to Frank Horley just last stream. That was at Las Vegas. A caution-free race. Joseph Armstrong gets in the side of him and ends the night for his truck. Well, guess what? Hatstrong, a name that we haven't heard in a long, long time, came right back. Does Frank Horley nab back a possible win? Well, he's outside of this Elite 8 for now, but with a lot of racing left to go, you just never know what's cooking under that blue oval. Battle for the lead, 3 drivers under a blanket. Mitchum to the bottom. Stanley rips top and takes that 2nd position right back. He just got it from him. We've seen that 2nd lane be so good, and we haven't raced Charlotte since the new track dynamic update. We're not exactly sure how the next gens were going to race. But right now, smooth, calm, a little bit of a rough start for some of these drivers towards the tail end of the field. But a lot of racing, nonetheless, left to go. Top 40 still racing from the way it looks right now. Justin Champagne has now gone 4 laps down in that 38th position. Left side of your screen, you can see where all drivers are running on track. Mitchum wants that spot back. He runs it right to the inside lane, but Stanley crosses the bow and locks it in back to 2nd. They'll continue to fight it out. Their only problem, Thurston is starting to pull away. A 3.6 difference, maybe a 3.5. Keep an eye out. Here's Kevin Champagne on the outside lane. Stanley, what a save after a nail to the back end of that 92. And Mitchum's 38 is just off right now. I think he pushed it way too hard early in this race. Kevin Champagne to the outside. Jacob Wilkerson lined up, nose to tail. Stanley in 2nd. Champagne will like to take that position right back. Still wheel to wheel. Now remember, Kevin Champagne won an e-ticket event with this car track combo. That was one hot night. Just a 1 caution race it was, and he kept himself up front to get it done. Now, granted, an e-ticket event very few remember, but nonetheless, he won a crown jewel. Now wheel to wheel for that 2nd position. And I think right now, if someone's going to catch James Thurston, it's going to come down to Champagne. I mean, I think Justin would have been there as well. You got to look back to how well he was running before that incident. Whoa, Abraham Vila, a lot of damage on that machine. The entire right side of this Chevrolet just all banged up. Runs it to the bottom of the racetrack, out of harm's way. Wilkerson, Stanley, trading paint. That's 2 bow ties now arriving on the scene. Stanley on the outside lane puts Wilkerson back to the bottom. Mitchum, who at one point was your race leader, has shot back to 5th. Gutierrez, have a night for him. Haven't seen him racing up front very long at NR9. But right now he sits 7th, and he's looking to make a name for himself. That 84 machine, he's wheel to the bottom of the racetrack. Now look back to Carlos Truther right here. He is kind of running in a world of his own. Just got hit a little bit earlier in this race by Spencer Burns. Did a great job of saving it, but tire dependency is going to be huge later on. 19 laps in, will be soon just 80 laps to go. I guess you could call it a sprint race here tonight for race number 1, but it really just depends on how the racing etiquette continues. You're watching NR Night in America. If you're just joining in live, you say hello and welcome as it's rush hour from the high banks of Charlotte Motor Speedway. Wilkerson 3rd, Justin Champagne 2nd. Champagne has been making up time to James Thurston, and it's going to be a battle of old and new when it comes down to the Ford camp. The new Mustang nose versus the 2022-2023 Mustang nose. Nose to tail, just for the difference. A lot of things shuffling. A lot of things swing. Wilkerson in 3rd. And he's always run well at the Next-Gen. You ever realize that about Jacob Wilkerson? The Next-Gen and the truck. He loves those two machines dearly because he knows he's always up front in them. The Truck Series machines usually does well at the intermediates. The Next-Gens, he usually does well at the intermediates. And then any other car, he's well at the super speedways. The only problem with Jacob Wilkerson is he hasn't been able to finish these races like he's wanted to. We'll talk about him with 80 to go. We'll talk about him with 90 to go. But come 25 to go, historically, Wilkerson has been nowhere to be seen. But what about Chad Thornquist? Just one win in 2023, and it came in the last race, or should we say the last stream of the year. Same machine, same nose, came from Daytona. Chad Thornquist is up to that 5th place position, and he's got company behind him. He's got Ethan Stanley, who's now dropping back. He's got Aiden Walker, who's got a brand new paint scheme. He's got Gutierrez, Spencer Burns, and now Frank Corley, who's just outside that top 10. I think Chad's got something here late, including if it comes down to green flag pit stops. 78 laps to go. Still a great fight up front. Thurston in the Ford. Champagne in the Ford. Jacob Wilkerson might be given a strike here for 2nd. And PBR very much alive. Not giving up. That McConey setup shop Chevrolet. Lines up to the inside. 3 cars under a blanket for the lead. Champagne looked low. No deuce. Jumps to the middle groove. You got Wilkerson going way wide. He's going to have a fabulous drive down off turn 2. Where's the run? Daylight downstairs. Doesn't go for it. Champagne locks it in nose to tail. He swings wide. Thurston parks it on the bottom. There with the Jacob Wilkerson machine. Just 76 laps to go, and 3 drivers are under a blanket, dogfighting for the lead. A little bit out of the throttle. Slams the gas right back. And all this fighting might allow Michael Mitchum to close that gap once again. Jackson Carr in 5th, Spencer Burns in 6th. A lot of racing still left to go. Mosteller now up inside the top 10 as the drivers that tore their equipment up early tire-wise have dropped well outside the front-running positions. And Aiden Walker just hit that outside wall again. A lot of these guys have gotten so confident coming down off turn 4. They keep that throttle hard. Next thing you know, they slam that outside wall. Here's the battle for 2nd. Wilkerson to the bottom. Huge drive in. The real question will be the drive off. Champagne to the outside. Had to get out of the gas. Still looks for a move. Wilkerson trying to swipe the nose, and now he can lock it in. We almost thought he was going to put that Ford in the wall. You can see the aggressive racing has not gone anywhere as Wilkerson now jumps to that 2nd position. Now looks for the lead. The 43 back out front at Daytona. Now remember, Thurston was just keeping pace. So he may have fresher rubber than that 43 machine. Looks to the bottom. Kevin Champagne back to the outside. Where's the move? Champagne back downstairs, wheel to wheel. He's got that big driving. You see Wilkerson right back to that outside. 5 the difference. 4 still wheel to wheel. Thurston loses 2 spots in a lap. Wilkerson, Champagne, dogfighting with 72 to go. And that 43 is very much on the defensive right now. He had the speed early on. But now Kevin Champagne looks to be a prime suspect to get things done. Here's Spencer Burns to the bottom of Jackson Carr. Another battle for position. 72, 71 laps to go. Gonna try that outside lane out. He's gonna get a huge run coming down off corner exit. And that 43 will be forced to mirror drive. Here's the move, 15 back, 12 back. Champagne, does he go to the inside? No, he goes back to the outside lane, still with the wheel-to-wheel move. The 43's got to be thinking inside right there. I mean, when Champagne came off too, I thought for sure he was just going to throw it downstairs. But the move has got to be coming soon. 94 back, ripping top. Wilkerson locks in the top spot still. Tobias Matheson out of the way. Champagne fools him, jumps to the outside. Wilkerson back to the bottom. Do you see a side drop? No, you don't. Wilkerson still holds on to the lead. Now Thurston's dropped back to a 6 flat. And Horley has jumped up to the 5th position. A lot of shuffling out of machines. There's Spencer Burns. And something must have happened to him, man. He dropped way back. Maybe a single car slide. Haven't seen any wrecks on the racetrack recently. But with 69 laps to go, this top 2 just will not get off each other. Thurston starting to close back in. Half a second the difference. I worry about Kevin Champagne going to the outside lane so many times. I mean, it looks great from the broadcast standpoint, right? Multi-group racing, you're going to get it. But where's the net gain here? I mean, the last 3 times he's dealt a card here, he's jumped to the outside lane. Now make that 4, heading in through 3 and 4. But I think he's got to get a big enough run where he can beat that 43 at the bottom. If he can just take away that bottom lane, it's really going to make things work. He's going to pull alongside the Chevrolet once again. Jumps to the outside. Wilkerson caught off guard. Here's the move. Champagne downstairs. Wilkerson to the outside. The big lunge into 3. Give it to the 94. $67-66 laps to go. Thurston in 3rd. Walker 3 back. Looking for a move back to the inside. The only thing is, Thurston's been able to close in with this side-by-side race, and a lot hasn't changed. Oh, tight coming down off corner exit. Big wiggle out of both those machines with the rear end. Ford versus Chevrolet. Here comes the dark horse in that 3rd position. Kevin Champagne to the outside lane. Wilkerson back on the inside lane. Can one get an advantage to turn 2? No. Can one get an advantage to turn 3? Still doesn't look like it. Kevin Champagne on the outside. Wilkerson downstairs. Now James Thurston's looking for a different lane to work with. He may be thinking of saving tires here because this top 2 just will not get off each other. Now the clear. Kevin Champagne, top of the board. But now for how long? $64 to go. And Wilkerson, have a night for him so far. sits 15th on the power rankings. Some question that. They're like, why is he sitting 15th? I think after tonight, everyone may be asking, why wasn't he higher? Thurston in third, Walker in fourth. There's Frank Corley in fifth. Davis Lewis, Mosteller, Jackson Carr. Am I hearing that downshift? Did I just hear that correctly? And some of these drivers will try everything and anything to get an advantage. Thurston 3-7 back. He's going to make things interesting once again. Back in 11th, Stanley in 9th. Walker in 4th. 3 drivers still not able to get off each other. Thurston looking for the move. It's in that big cat and mouse game with these 3 drivers, I think, all night long, but we still have green flag pit stops to really change things up. Looking, peeking, all drivers looking for an advantage up inside the top 3. Now Aiden Walker and company are about 4 seconds back. Walker, I wouldn't say he's in no man's land. He does have company from Frank Corley, but it is definitely in an area where he can breathe. Here's the battle for 6. It's Lewis, Mosteller, Jackson Carr, now Ethan Stanley. Back in that 9th, looking 10th place position. Carlos Struther back there in 12th. Marty Shimelo, we talked about Brad Gutierrez. New to our night in America. He's wheel to wheel now with that 16th spot, and Michael Mitchum has just jumped off a cliff. Went from battling to the lead, or for the lead, should we say, at one point, back to 17th. Wilkerson, Thurston, Kevin Champagne all lined in. Drive down off turn 4. Now he's got some type of advantage. Kevin loves that outside lane, man. He's been up there multiple times. I think with this new oval refresh, it's definitely made racing a lot better. Look at him just rip around the outside and retake the lead. And when we first started at our night in America, it's when the Next-Gens had those giant spoilers. It was almost impossible to pass. And iRacing has evolved so much since 2021. We can go nearly 50 laps green and still have 3 drivers under a blanket. Goes back to that outside. Now you don't want to hit the wall. The only real question here is going to be these lap machines up in front of him. Might be Gavin Austin in his new 22. Jumps to the bottom, gets out of the way. Wilkerson on the inside. James Thurston running the middle. Another lap machine, that's Bobby Richard. 57 laps remaining from Charlotte Motor Speedway. And PBR is just having a daydream right now. And Wilkerson did well in the last e-ticket event for Drive Smart. I mean, he went up there, he raced well, he was contending, he was consistent. He's just doing the same here. The only difference is the fall-off's a lot different in the Next-Gen versus the Gen 4 stock car. 56 laps to go. Ford, Chevy Ford lined in. Walker has company. That's Frank Corley. Now Frank is there, and he's going to be in a prime position for some type of big move, maybe coming down off pit road. Here's the move by the 43. Went for the swipe, but way too far back. .56 laps to go. There's Walker in 4th. There's Frank Corley right behind him. Jackson Carr way back there in 8th. Joey back in 9th. Wheel to wheel with Ethan Stanley. Stanley on the outside. And pit stops are already being made for a lot of these drivers outside that top 25. Wilkerson again pulls alongside the 94. Looks to the inside this time. Champagne swipes the bow. Wilkerson look top, looks bottom. Back wheel to wheel. These two have a big etiquette going on. They set the tone very early in this race that they're going to use every inch of this racetrack. Wilkerson at the bottom, try to swipe, couldn't get it done. Champagne rips top, takes the lead right back. And this has allowed James Thurston to close on in even more. 3 drivers under a blanket, no one giving in. Champagne to the outside, swipes the nose of the Jacob Wilkerson Chevrolet. Justin, should we say Kevin Champagne, retakes the lead from Charlotte. .53 to go. And what great racing we have here. Wilkerson back to that outside lane. He's going to go wherever Champagne's not. And that's the big thing to worry about here. Well, James Thurston came off turn 4 like a bat out of hell and now brings it wheel to wheel to that second spot. Now he goes to the outside. I don't think he had really any motive coming down off corner exit. Pit road, it's wide open. How about Stanley? How about William Schmidt? Battle for the 10th position. A lot of these guys have made their way in. 3 drivers under a blanket, lap machine right behind them. 52 laps to go from Charlotte. We've talked about it before. A caution-free race in NR Night in America is like a no-hitter in baseball. It's so rare, it's unique, and it's something you love. The first real caution-free race we had on an oval, well, that came from Las Vegas, 100 laps, and it was something to watch. James D. Gibson won that race. Tonight, it's now 3 drivers under a blanket, and we say welcome to halfway. Now, we have had incidents on the track, but it hasn't warranted a yellow. There's Gavin Austin, a lot of damage on his machine. And we'll rephrase that. Caution is out. 2 many single-car incidents just around the halfway mark. And that thing is killed on the nose. This will shuffle things about. Gavin Austin driving the dark horse. Now, he nailed that thing a ton. Whole left rear is all bent up. Once again, independent rear and front suspensions on these machines. It almost looks like you broke a die cast, you know, every time these next-gens wreck. For Gavin Austin is something I'm not sure he wanted for a caution, but definitely his race will be done. Let's watch again. He's already got that entire right front destroyed. The announcer Jinx strikes once again in NR Night in America. Reading the live chat, I want to say hello to so many of you that have come on in and enjoying the great race in action. Let's watch again from the Gavin Austin machine. So he's going to look to the inside here of Spencer Burns. Now Burns has been on a backtrack consistently. Oh. Wow. Burns just comes right down the track, and there was nowhere for what looked to be Jackson Carr. No, that's John A. Smith. And he's way back there. Let's watch it again. Now, Spencer, if I'm not mistaken, had a very similar incident like this about, I want to say 6-7 months ago. That with Braden Movick. Came off turn 4, lost that rear end, came right down the track. Only problem was Gavin Austin was right there and went driver's side into the outside wall. You see everyone doing their job to avoid the incident. And then all of a sudden, here comes just John A. Smith. Rips the entire nose off his machine and that 22. They'll bring the caution out for the first time tonight. Gutierrez coming to pit road. As we will get ready for a restart. James Thurston won the race off. And you will have Jacob Wilkerson and company lined up behind as we get ready to restart this race. So glad to have you all with us once again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's get ready for a restart. Ford, Chevy. So many others line back up, the one to go. There's going to be a big break for drivers like DeAngelis, who mainly have been running outside that top 20. They needed a caution. They needed it quickly. And oh, by the way, they just got one. Ladies and gentlemen, there'll be just 46 laps to go in this race. Aiden Walker. Is he dropping the back? It looks like it. No, gets right back in line. Schmidt, Carr, Beck, Mosteller, Horley, Walker, Wilkerson, James Thurston, and so many others have lined up as we get ready to retake the green flag. Can Thurston continue his reign from Charlotte Motor Speedway, or can Wilkerson come out swinging and get his first win in North Carolina? 46 laps to go from Charlotte. Through the gears, Thurston out to the lead. He's going to clear Wilkerson. Walker goes to second. Mosteller into fourth. Frank Horley will hold on to that fifth place position. All chasing the Ford off turn 2. Where's the move for Walker? He looks back to that outside. Swipes the bow of the 43. Wilkerson, a tap to the back end. 45 to go. Man really has a big closing rate. Most to the outside, lined up with Horley. Trouble! William Schmidt into the outside wall. Nails 1, 2, 3 more machines, and the caution will wave once again. Marty Shamela involved. Josh Kenyon might have gotten a piece of that one as well. That's a tough break there. Look at the entire nose ripped off that 79. James Thurston will have another opportunity to do it again, but for William Schmidt, the good times have not been rolling. And for him, that will most likely end this race. He has another next-gen race after this. It's going to be a super speedway shootout race at Talladega. First he blinked. That was the big problem. And then got net-coated, I believe, with Jackson Carr, because it was so weird. When we first saw the wreck, there was no real shown of impact. We've been talking about before, a lot of these drivers are struggling with internet here tonight due to the big storms down in the southeast, the northeast, really all over the United States, with the cold air coming in, and you know, that does hurt the Wi-Fi, it hurts the routers, and luckily for this stream, knock on wood, we haven't had any problems. But for William Schmidt, he was the first one to strike, and there's nowhere for Marty Shamela to go. What a lick by that 7 machine to the inside wall, Drew Lebsack. Watch this replay. Lebsack on the bottom. Racking up in front of him, and bam, man, just got destroyed on the nose. Watch this hit once again. That car just nailed the wall and cocked right back. What a hit. Yeah, he's going to need a couple White Claws after that one, no doubt about it. Caution is out for the second time here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. There's Justin Champagne coming to pit road. James Thurston, Aiden Walker, Daniel Mosteller will line up there with Jacob Wilkerson. And we will try this again. Just a second caution here tonight. We're so glad to have so many of you with us. Already over 161 likes on this live stream. So you guys know 300 likes. The Indy 500 happens this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. I wouldn't really call it an Indy 500. Maybe an Indy 250 because we're only going to do 100 laps of it. But IndyCar, if we get 300 likes, we do get IndyCar for race number 5 tonight. And you, the viewers, get to vote on what car track combo that will be. Now we'll get just 41 laps to go from this moment. And after this, Talladega, a 35-lap race for round number 2. We go to Rockingham for 60 laps, make that round number 3. Actually, it could be 40 laps for Talladega, depending on the length of this race. And a lot of things to look at as we get ready to retake the green flag. So lights will come off this time by, and we will try it just once more. Ladies and gentlemen, who has what for that 96? Let's find out. DeAngelis, Truther, Richard. Carr, Beck. And so many others have lined up as we get ready to retake the green flag. Let's try this once more. 2 cautions, both within the last 10 laps. Aiden Walker on the outside lane has already won once this year. Thurston has 2 to his name. 41 laps to go from Charlotte. Moves to the bottom of Wilkerson. That's the battle for 3rd. Walker closes to the back end. Battle for 2nd. He's trying everything back there in 3rd. He got Demos back there in 4th, still watching on. Orley 7th, spin, way in the rear, no problem. Out of harm's way. Way back there, might have collected Chad Thornquist and company. So lay back for Pasta, that 30th position, let them race. Walker on the outside, Wilkerson on the bottom. Joey Beck has worked his way into the top 5. Look at Mose on the outside lane, watching this one unfold. Walker's been very tough here on Wilkerson, not giving a lot of breathing room. Still wheel to wheel for that 2nd position. Wilkerson way up the track. 39 to go. And they've got to stop worrying about fighting each other right here. Look at Horley get loose down off corner exit. Oh, contact. Saves it. That was off the left rear of Frank DeAngelis. Battle for 2nd, Michael Mitchum. Great save with the rear. Caught that apron, and DeAngelis is to the bottom. DeAngelis back in his fabulous Frank DeAngelis 69. We told him that's his lucky paint scheme. He hasn't won in a while, and look at him. Up inside the top 5, wrecking in the rear. Max Steinmeier going around in the caution wave once again. They just can't get off of each other. Long green flag runs, and then usually if you get a caution after that, you're going to get a couple of them after that initial first yellow flag. As cautions do breed cautions, and for Max Steinmeier, it's another incident he has not wanted. He has been collected in so many wrecks recently in NR9. I really feel bad for it. I always see his Twitter posts, and I think, oh man, the finish says 23rd, but he had a top 15, top 10 driver. And that's the thing about NR9. You can have the greatest start, but that doesn't mean you're going to end it well. And how many e-tickets have we had where we've talked about a driver nonstop And the next thing you know, I just was not up there when it counted. Let's watch it right here. This is for down the back stretch. They're already 3 wide. You see Carlos Struther and company. Riker Byram, that Coors Light 98. His favorite beer. Oh, man. Big hit by Davis Lewis on that outside. You can just see the 84 there of Gutierrez reacted and came right down into Steinmeier. Not a lot of damage there on that Jumpman Toyota. A caution, I guess you could say that would possibly work well for him. But nonetheless, it's definitely changed things up. There's James Thurston. Money stop time right here. 35 laps to go. We've seen drivers pick the 2-tire strategy before. I don't think we'll truly see it right now as we continue to work our way towards the tail end of this race. And definitely 4 tires and go for drivers behind. James Bomar off and away. Aiden Walker might have had the 2-tire strategy. He comes out well before the leaders. James Bomar looks like possibly also on a 2-tire stop. He comes out second. James Thurston now comes out third. And a Chevy and a Toyota will now line up on the front row as we get ready to retake the green flag. No, it might just show James Thurston now coming out second. So it will be once again the Fords showing possibly the way, this time with a bow tie on the inside lane. All this talk I've been going on throughout this race, but what's great about NR Night in America, we have a live chat. I can see what the viewers are saying. Well, we've had 3 cautions thus far. Now I'm going to ask you guys down below, who's going to win this race, right? Who will win? Let's start with James Thurston, who has just been on a tear. He's been absolutely quick. He's gotten what it takes. But I look around and I'm starting to think, hey, this may come down to an underdog win. What about Frank DeAngelis? Now, Frank, would you really consider him an underdog? I would say now he has not been on that high he once was in 2022. Big opportunity for him now. I'd say Frank the Tank has got a big, big win in mind. An opportunity to go back on the power rankings. So DeAngelis goes to, what about Jacob Wilkerson? He's been fast. He's been a driver you really got to keep an eye out for. I'm not sure about Bomar. I'm not sure about Walker. They took 2 tires. I think the longevity of the race won't work out. Well, 34 laps to go. I would say it's really going to come down to DeAngelis, Thurston, and Wilkerson. And we all know Frank is a very bold driver. He will go ahead and let others know where he stands, and he's not worried about putting a bumper to someone. Thurston versus DeAngelis, a rivalry back in store? Well, 33 laps to go, and this one may answer that question. Beautiful crowd watching back at home, whether you're snowed in or it's sunny and 75. You got 33 laps to go from Charlotte, USA. Thurston and Walker, Bomar and Wilkerson. Let's ride one more time from Charlotte, USA. Great drive for the Chevrolet on the inside. Aiden Walker, top of the board. And for how long, though, James Thurston will line up right in line. In a couple weeks, Walker will be racing at Charlotte Motor Speedway. That would be on the road course portion. Tonight, he leads them back to the line with 32 to go, and Wilkerson is there. Don't keep him out. Looks to the inside, goes Thurston. Back rear to wheel. Walker top, Bomar still in the mix. It's going to get tight for these guys coming out off corner exit. Look at this move. Wilkerson to the inside of Walker. Bomar is there. DeAngelis is there. 31 laps to go. All chasing the dark horse. Chevy on Chevy, the battle for second. riding Oliver Bomar. Walker to the outside. He brings it back wheel to wheel there with Wilkerson. You can see Jacob Wilkerson just painting that inside lane. Smooth, calm, collective. Oh, big hit to the outside for the James Bomar Toyota. 18 the difference. Just a car length and a half from first and second. Walker looking. Bomar squeaking in line. And Frank's really just stuck in a rock and a hard place right here. Not a lot of places to roll. Michael Mitchum breathing down the rear of the Ford. 29 laps to go. Bobby Richard with trouble. How about Kevin Champagne back there at 9th? And not the best pit exit he had. Stuck in traffic. His brother's up to 15th. Carlos through third of the outside lane. Jacob Wilkerson up to third. Aiden Walker's got to be smart right here. And we talked about before the drivers we think that could go to victory lane. I originally said if Walker took 2 tires, I think he's going to be stuck. Oh, big hit to the outside wall for the 84, Gutierrez. How bad's the damage? Can he get it refired? It was a single car incident. We want to keep him racing up front. If he can tow right here, it'll be good. He gets it refired. No other issues. We stay green. Walker in second. Gotta let him race. And you see he's fighting that wheel, struggling big time. It has Wilkerson back to the inside of him. Gutierrez gets it refired, 27 to go. That was right off the nose there of Horley. And that was an e-ticket event. That caution would have been an easy call. With this being an NR night in America, we want to see those long green flag runs. He get it refired. Let's keep it green. You see the chat getting excited, saying, refire it, let him run, please. No more cautions. Wilkerson at the bottom of Walker. DeAngelis to the outside of Mitchum. And Frank wants to hunt down James Thurston. I mean, he hasn't had too many big battles here tonight. He's gone 3 wide, maybe once or twice, but compared to every other driver, that has just been non-stop total warfare from second on back. Thurston has been having just a joyride up front. Does that change to 7 the difference? Ooh, Michael Mitchum is just blocking 8 lanes wide. To the outside goes DeAngelis. Nails the right side of the 38. He's saying, hey kid, get off of me. You can't block every lane. This isn't single player. This isn't AI. Yeah, you block a driver once, okay, shame on them. Try to block him twice, you may be going up into the fence. And for Wilkerson, he sees what's going on behind him, but he knows the long green flag runs can be all his. 14 the difference, working just 25, 24 laps to go. Jumps to the outside, lines up, back nose to tail. 3-2 the difference. 29 the difference. 46 the difference for Michael Mitchum. He's got Bomar trying that outside lane. DeAngelis back in tow, Bobby Richard. A nice kiss of the cheek to the outside wall. Wilkerson to the inside. Trying to find his way around the 96, couldn't get it done. And a win here will be huge for PBR, will be huge for the power rankings. It easily put Wilkerson up inside that top 10. 23 to go, comes to 22. To the inside looking. Mitchum trying something, trouble, Carlos Truther. A slide to the inside, was it a single car spin? We saw other machines sliding, but no one going fully around. We stay green. Mitchum, a huge lunge to turn 3. I don't think Aiden Walker's gonna be too happy about that one. And Bomar sneaks it back in, side by side. How about a possible soon-to-be wheel-to-wheel for the lead? And Thurston's got to get ready for some mirror driving, because the second they go wheel to wheel, you open up the floodgates for third, fourth, and fifth. DeAngelis to the outside of Omar. Wilkerson, 14 back. 13 back, 20 laps to go, 3 wide. Aiden Walker finding her way around Marty Shimela. A lot of damage on that 39 machine. What's it gonna be for Frank DeAngelis? And Mitchum has been driving like a pissed off teenager on a Saturday night, and I can tell it's angering Frank DeAngelis. He's driven into the side of that 38 machine now multiple times tonight. Wilkerson switchback, top side, looks for the move, gets it, door slam, there by James Thurston. Daylight still on the bottom. Now Thurston's gonna hold it downstairs. 19 to go. Wilkerson in that 43 machine, unfazed all night long. And Frank's got to make some magical move right here. I think that Dark Horse machine has got the speed to go to victory lane. His last win, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Came from when Gavin Austin jumped the restart. He protested it, we looked back, and handed a win to Frank DeAngelis. Now he sits in fourth. He's got Aiden Walker, he's got James Bomar, he's got Kevin Champagne. Looking every which way to find a way through. 10 back, the 43, the look to the bottom. 17 to go. Six, 7 back, 6, 8 back. Walker back into fifth, 3 wide behind. Bomar, Kevin Champagne. Champagne to the bottom. See that 87 machine, Demos. Hasn't been a front runner all race long, but is in position now to make up some time. 16 to go. Wilkerson to the outside. Now looks back to the bottom. Caught the 96 looking. Wilkerson Chevrolet. Thurston in the Ford. The switch of positions with 15 to go. Chevrolet top of the board from Charlotte. But watch the Ford back to the bottom. Thurston looking every which way. Jumps back to the outside now. He's going to have this roller coaster run coming down off turn number 4. 16 back, 13 back. What's the game plan now with 14 laps to go? Red's top, Wilkerson at the bottom. He's got to be smart on this end of the speedway. 12 the difference, 10 the difference. Top 2 under a blanket. The battle for third. And Frank knows if he gets around Mitchum right here, he will have a shot at winning this race, but he cannot allow Michael Mitchum to hold him back. Mitchum going top. Kevin Champagne threads the needle around the outside. 3 wide. Battle for third. Now goes back 2 by 2. And that wheel to wheel is not going anywhere. Kevin Champagne pushes the 38 ahead. 16 the difference. 10 the difference. Where's the move? Wilkerson blocks top. Looks to block bottom. James Thurston shoves his way back to the lead. How about that? Now what does Wilkerson do to take it back? The Miami Vice machine to the lead. Wilkerson to the bottom. Does it work out? No, he gets cleared. Sticks on the board. 11 to go from North Carolina. Oh, he caught the wall. Champagne 1-3 back. DeAngelis 1-9 back. They're on their horse now. But is there enough time? Wilkerson back to the inside. Thurston in the middle. He's got to get a run on this end of the speedway if he wants to make it work. You can see that 43 machine looking every which way. Top, bottom, middle. Looking for a move. 10 to go. Jumps to the outside. Kevin Champagne soon to be arriving now. 1-3-8 back, and if he can just steal it from both these drivers, it's gonna shock the NR world. Here's Thurston mirror driving down on turn 4. Now what a win it'll be here for Wilkerson. If he wins this one, he climbs the rankings because James Thurston sits second right now. Look at him just gunning it back on the bottom. Thurston wide, Wilkerson back to the lead. Now what does the Ford do? They're just going to be swapping it back and forth. But all this wheel-to-wheel has allowed Champagne to close in a 1-2, 8 laps to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Can James Thurston walk this one off? He jumps to the outside lane for a run. He drives it to the bottom off corner exit. But that Chevrolet wants to pull away. Wilkerson now 2-8 the difference from first and second. Champagne closing. I don't think there's going to be enough time. Michael Mitchum has dropped back to that 9th place position. Yeah, they just drove all over him. A 3-caution race will now come down between 2 machines. It's going to be a party in the PBR camp if Jacob Wilkerson can win this one. Thurston in the middle. Now jumps to the bottom. 7, 6 laps to go from Charlotte. 10 back, 9 back. Thurston around the outside. Oh, maybe there is going to be enough time for Champagne. Just 9-8 back, battle for the lead. Thurston, where do you go? Top, maybe bottom, stays in line with the 43. Wilkerson way up against the outside wall and gives that daylight to that 93. Should we say that 96 on the bottom? Oh, contact once, now wheel-to-wheel for the lead. Thurston to the point. James Thurston, top of the board. He's gonna lose it through the center. Got loose. And Jacob Wilkerson will take the lead right back. 5 to go. Will be 4 laps to go this time by. And Thurston's machine does not work well down at the bottom. He may have to try that outside lane. You can see him eyeballing it back to 1 and 2. 10 the difference, down to 9. Thurston to the outside, Wilkerson to the bottom. The lunge in, no drive off for that 43. 3 laps to go from Charlotte. This is what it comes down to. James Thurston, 96, has led the majority of this race. Jacob Wilkerson just wanting to bring it home for the boys in PBR. Big lunge. Watch how big of a run this 96 just gets. Coming down off corner exit. 2 laps to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. And that 43, he's going to be mirror driving back to the start-finish line. Daylight downstairs. Thurston goes for it. Pulls alongside the 43. Wilkerson to drive off 2. Oh, it's going to get tight. Back to 3 and 4. This is what you've all come to see. A dogfight for the win. Salamanca, 1 to go from Charlotte, USA. Wilkerson on the outside and nose out in front. Thurston, the lunge to 1 and 2. Can he get him on this end of the speedway? Wilkerson's able to clear down off corner exit. It all comes down to 3 and 4. Thurston with the lunge. Too far back. It's gonna be a party in PBR. Jacob Wilkerson victorious from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Thurston second, Champagne third, a fast 4 for Frank DeAngelis. Mosteller comes 5th. What a race, what a drive, what an outing. Unbelievable. Wow. That's just awesome right there. As Wilkerson will go to victory lane once again in NR9. What a race. Chevrolet knocks off Ford. From Charlotte Motor Speedway, NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. What a drive. And if you're new and you haven't subscribed already, feel free to do so now. More great races like this in the future. Someone go let Zach Tondriff know his team is back in victory lane because PBR is very much alive. Wow. And the Polish victory lap to cap it off. Let's go talk to your race winner. James Thurston, an outstanding drive. It very much was. As he will continue his Polish victory lap, we'll go ahead and contact him here in just a moment. NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. I have a big question to ask you all at the end of this. The chat said James Thurston will get it done. It was Jacob Wilkerson going to victory lane. An absolutely fantastic drive here tonight. PBR back on top of the board. If you just are joining us, we say hello, we say welcome. This is not the last race of the night. We got 3 more guaranteed tonight. And clearly you all love the great race in action. Over 226 likes already. Let's go talk to your race winner. Jacob Wilkerson is the John. You got a copy?
Holy crap, I do.
What a race, my man. And it didn't come from an overtime finish. It came from just the hard-fought move at the end.
Man, that was very intense battle there between me and Thurston there. I was definitely shaking those final 10 laps there. Like, I knew the dirty air is pretty huge at this track. Like, I just knew, I saw what Thurston was trying to do. He was entering high and then arcing his car down. So I tried to do the same thing he tried to do, just trying to take away his line. And man, I don't know how I held him off though. Like, he was pretty fast. Like, man, I'm speechless.
That might have been the best race of 2024. I just want to point that out. I mean, fantastic. Absolutely amazing. There will be no duels for race 2, by the way. I just want to point that out. But I can't say I'm speechless. I saw how quick you were early in the race. I'm like, oh man, this could be his right here, you know? And then here you are going to victory lane. I'm proud of you, man. You just went out there and knocked out the driver that's sitting number 2 on the power rankings. You came in 15th. You're going to climb it. You'll have clearly now possibly a shot at a monthly championship depending on how the polls go from the rest of this night. PBR, are you guys back?
I think we are. Like, we've been trying to find ourselves a win for quite a while. And yeah, I just can't. I'm speechless still. Like, I don't know what to say.
Unreal. And you got Rockingham tonight. James Bomar was the last driver to win there. The Next-Gens. I mean, it's been either your best friend or your worst nightmare. And I hate to bring up Kansas because that's where you had it all lost the first time. You come in here tonight and you get it done. That's just unreal.
Yeah, like, I don't think I'll be able to race Rockingham tonight because I don't have the track yet. But I'm definitely looking forward to the next race, and I hope if we get another good finish, I think we got ourselves a shot at winning the monthly championship.
Heck, yeah, the 43 lives on. And I don't know, you want to say anything to anyone back home? So many were excited for you when you went to victory. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, I hope we put on a show for the fans, which I'm pretty sure we did.
Oh, 100%.
Thank you guys for watching. Stick around for Talladega because we're going to put on probably an even better show, if not maybe worse. But hopefully we could go back to back. And yeah, shout out to all my partners, McConey Setups and Burner Racing Warehouse, and also Todriff for giving me the opportunity to race for PBR. And
he's in the chat. He's saying hello to you.
Hi, Todd.
And this wasn't an easy SOF. It's gotten harder to win NR Night in America races recently because it's now becoming the norm to fill out these lobbies of 60 drivers, right? Including for race 1. For it to come down to this moment, in my opinion, is just absolutely fantastic. I'm very proud of you. And you're an underdog. You're going to be an underdog for a while. And that's okay because everyone loves the underdog. I still consider William Schmidt an underdog. You did really well in the Drive Smart California 500 as well. Do you see an e-ticket win on the horizon for you?
I definitely can see me winning an e-ticket in the future. Hopefully it'll be the Florida 500 since that's a super speedway. Also, Jetson told me this, but he wants to be the number 44 with the petty font, just like NWP. So that I think
Jackson Carr should rebrand to the petty font 44, honestly, as I've never seen so many people root for Jackson Carr since that transition, right? Ever since he went to that 44 originally, it was a nice scheme. I think that's what he needs. Signups are coming soon because we still don't know how things are going to work, whether sponsorship-wise for the event or, you know, whether we're going to need duels or not. So we'll keep that all in mind. Hopefully by next week we'll have that for the Florida 500. The first trailer to go out, but at the same time, we're glad to have you in Victory Lane. We're glad to have you in NR Night, my man. So much fun to watch what you're able to do. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Jacob Wilkerson, ladies and gentlemen, victorious in race number 1 of the night. We're going to go ahead and bring it back to our studio here in Nashville, Tennessee, just for the time being, as we get ready to set everything up here for this next race, NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. What a fabulous night we have had so far. Gonna ask you guys a couple questions as well before we go on. How many people are watching? Still 327. Don't go anywhere. I have to ask a big, very important question for the viewers sticking around with us. I'm calling a race in the next, I wouldn't say the next couple of weeks, possibly the next week, as Gar drops a 20 saying Wilkerson had to race for that one. Great finish and great race. Thanks for the hours of entertainment every week. John, thank you so much for tuning in every week. There would be no NR Night in America if it wasn't for our great live viewers watching on, chatting around, super chatting, helping fund these great events. The e-tickets coming out soon. By the way, I want to point this out. If you do have a brand out there, whoever you are, and you'd like to sponsor an e-ticket event, we do have sponsorship open for the Florida 500. Do email me. My email is under my Twitter. It is in my Twitter bio. So if you want to go ahead and, you know, possibly sponsor a future e-ticket event, go over there. Always a lot of fun. You'll get the great race and the greatest drivers out there. Here's the big thing, ladies and gentlemen. I am calling a race in person within the next week, maybe week and a half. Let's go ahead and say week and a half. I have been asked multiple times by viewers to vlog my behind the scenes trips of it because I've been all over the place, including last year. I was having to cancel some streams just because I was going to call races in person. And some are like, man, I wish you would go ahead and talk about it, you know, make more videos on it. Zach Todriff, 2-year anniversary of being a VIP Pass member, now going to Victory Lane and NR Night in America once again as an owner, one of the greatest owners in NR Night in America. Should I vlog my experience? I'll give you a hint. No, I can't give you a hint because there's a press release going out tomorrow, so I can't really give you a hint. But there's a really notable driver that you watch on Sunday that will be racing in that race. And I thought, man, that'll be a really catchy title because I will be calling that race. So do I put the money together quickly to buy vlogging equipment to vlog my experience. I've gotten the green light from the people at the track. I've gotten the green light from the series. I've been asking other, places to see if they would like the footage at all. But now the real question comes down to you. Would you guys like to see that? The video would possibly come out that week, of the event, of the race. I didn't put in the session. I do want to point that out. But would you guys like to see it? I'm going to put a poll out. What I really mean is, what you guys like to see? Would you watch it? That's what it comes down to, right? At the end of the day, will you watch the vlog? And I haven't vlogged in a very long time on this YouTube channel. It's been a very long time. So it all comes down to what you all think. I know what equipment I would have to use. I think it'd be really high end. And there's also some great races I know I'll be calling in the future this year. That would be an amazing title and something that'd be really fun to watch. And a wild experience for me, because I don't know how I'm going to be able to go from point A to point B to point C and D all within a weekend. But it's going to be a lot of fun. It's totally up to you guys. I'll put a poll in the chat soon about it. But most importantly, so thankful to have you guys coming on in. 300 likes here tonight. We're getting IndyCar Race number 5, and we get our own Indy 500-esque race next Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, as I am still putting this session, I do want to point that out. This race will be in the league. I want to point that out as well. I'm saying a lot of pointing out. The race will be in the league. So you have to be in the NASCAR Night in America League to race this one. But we are looking at doing a lot, because I do a lot of in-person races and I do a lot of virtual races. A couple times last year, I've had to end a stream and then travel to call a race in person. And some of you have been saying, man, I wish you would just go ahead and vlog it. Let's see what it's like calling a race in person. Grassroots racing isn't, you always say grassroots racing is entertaining. You got road courses to be entertaining at NASCAR Night. You're starting to get grassroots races to be entertaining at NASCAR Night. Might as well go ahead and vlog it. And once I started getting those messages, I started saying, you know what? Maybe it is time to go ahead and start vlogging the experience. We'll have a quick 10-minute practice session, which most likely will not be 10 minutes. It will most likely be a quick 5. So get in that session quickly. 4 laps of qualifying, and it will be a 35-lap Talladega race. This will come down to the Super Speedway Shootout. Yes, it will come down to the Super Speedway Shootout Tournament. I want to point something out. Due to the demand of road course racing in NASCAR Night in America, we will have a road course rumble tournament coming to NASCAR Night in America. It's been asked widely, with drivers nearly filling out every road course race now. It's got to happen. We'll get a 4-race schedule put into the tournament chat that is in our Discord. Feel free to join the Discord. Over 2.6 thousand members. And you can go ahead and figure out when that schedule will be for races. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be exciting. And we know you all will very much enjoy that. NASCAR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Session is up. Password is IDK. Let's get ready to ride just once more. This is race 204, the Super Speedway Shootout. It's a fan favorite. Originally, we had the Short Track Shootout, which was also a fan favorite. Now, the thing about the Super Speedway and the Short Track Shootout is the fact that we've only done the Short Track Shootout once. We plan on bringing it back with different car track combos. Super Speedway Shootout, well, it is just as good in my opinion, and we believe the Road Course Rumble will be just as good because it's so entertaining and unique. NASCAR Taco Box, gifted 1 membership. It gives it to Dale Greenwood. Thank you so much for that, my man. Session is up. Password is IDK. As 35 laps will be underway, we will have single car qualifying. Only 40 drivers will make the show. If you want to go ahead and race in this race, join the league, NASCAR Night in America. Once again, that's NASCAR Night in America in all caps. We are accepting all the drivers now as we speak, so you will be able to join through the league session. It's going to be awesome. Going to be exciting. The Road Course Rumble is going to be great. We realized Sebring was a success. We're doing Willow Springs this Friday. That could be race 1 of the Road Course Rumble, which will also be in the NASCAR Night in America league. So we got a couple questions to ask you guys. The first question will be about the vlog. The second one will be about the Road Course Rumble and also the Super Speedway Shootout. Should we just bring it all back? Because we got the Road Course Rumble, the Super Speedway Shootout, and the Short Track Shootout all on the same night, basically. The goal is to have a championship night where we have a Super Speedway Shootout championship, a Road Course Rumble championship, a short track championship, and one day we'll bring the intermediate championship in there as well and have all 4 championships just in one night. That would be awesome to look at with the Power 5 championship. And our night in America. Multiple ways to win, whether you're a viewer watching at home. And we have great e-ticket events coming on in the future. So thankful to everyone that has gone ahead and super chatted here tonight and have heard me ramble as we get ready to lock and load once more. So the session is up. Password is IDK. We are now loading into that session. And once I get in there, we'll quickly start that qualifying as we get ready to ride. And we got to add Road Atlanta to the schedule soon. Road Atlanta just seems so cool. And for all the ones that have been asking for these races, for these road course races for years, your time has arrived. When it started with Sebring, I had some people message me. They said, you know, I never thought you would actually go out of your way to do these car track combos. I said, I'm just hooked. It's so much fun to call. At the same time, if I have fun calling these races, I'm going to do them multiple times, right? These car track combos, Willow Springs trucks, that is such a unique car track combo. It's almost gonna be must-watch TV in my opinion because we don't know what to expect. Same thing happened with Sebring. We've never had a caution at Sebring before, and we went there with the Xfinity series and it was fantastic. Let's get ready to try. Oh, we put the wrong setup on. How did I make that mistake? I hope it's just for, it's probably just for qualifying. Uh-oh, if it's for qualifying, that'd be a big problem. We're going to check in. Hopefully it isn't just for qualifying. We'll check it once again. We are loading into the session, so we will check to make sure there isn't too many issues on that. I might have to come down to iRating, which would be a big problem. Or we just allow... No, we're not allowed all 60 guys in there. I had to stop myself from that one. It is Charlotte. Oops, we have made that big mistake. We did not change it to Talladega. Ladies and gentlemen, please back out of that session. We will be making a new session here shortly. And the new session will... Well, it'll be a quick add-in. We will add it in very quickly. So... thank you guys for the wait. It is a 35 lap race. Should go by pretty quickly. We're just going to advance the session. So everyone do disconnect. Disconnect from the session. We'll give everyone about 5 minutes to disconnect. And we will be off and away for racing. Talladega race number 2. And once again, the league session is only in... Yes, we are having people disconnect. So that is perfect. Everyone is disconnecting from the session. So we'll be good to go. Once again, so glad to have you all with us at our night in America, viewing victories all year long as we get ready to go green. So we'll exit out, we'll withdraw, we'll come back in. Barbara Gallo dropping the $2 super chat saying that infamous saying, but don't worry, we're back, and we have it all ready to go. Talladega session is ready to rock. We have all the setups on, no problems, we're ready to go. I'm excited. Hopefully you're excited. Hopefully the whole world is excited for what we've got in store here tonight. So the session once again is up now, and 60 drivers did join that original session. Once I get in there, we're advancing to qualifying. We're not waiting around, so it's gotta be quick. It's gotta be very, very quick, on your toes action. So we're ready to roll. Everyone is out, ready to do it. But yeah, I'm really excited. Some road courses, I continue to ask you guys what road courses would you like to see. Willow Springs, Road Atlanta. Road Atlanta was a huge one from the drivers. They said if you do Road Atlanta Xfinity, it'll be the most fun they've ever had. Tonight we're doing VIR, and some drivers have been skeptical about it. It was a track that was asked so many times by so many guys in 2022, and I said, no, why would I do that car track combo? It makes no sense. And then finally we're like, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It's going to be fun. They did some testing. There's going to be a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes at VIR. It's going to be crazy. You're going to have guys in the grass consistently. But we're excited to see who prevails. We're also looking at some other road courses outside the States. How about Spa? Canadian Tire. We've been asked multiple times to do Canadian Tire with the trucks. And we might have to go and do that as well, because if we're doing Sebring, if we're considering Willow Springs for Friday, if we're considering Road Atlanta in the future, if we're considering Spa, Canadian Tire is gotta happen. You know, it's gotta happen at some point. So really excited to see what comes out from that. Let's get ready to go green. I believe session is already filled out once again for that second run, as we will be ready to go. Advancing to queue right away, Cootie, Schumacher, McConaughey, Greenwood, Delgado, so many others have now joined on in as we get ready to go. So it'll be 4 laps of qualifying. It will have that opportunity. What do you guys think of the new overlays? I love the new overlays. I think they look amazing. I love ATVO. ATVO is fantastic. Originally, people were like, oh, you got to go to ATVO. It's going to be so much better for the brand. I was like, I don't know. I'm not sure about certain things about them. And they're like, oh, but you get era-specific overlays. I said, hey, now, hold on. You know, that sounds really cool. And that's where things went. So let's get ready to go green once more. 3,000 of you are already tuned in to tonight's broadcast of NR Night in America. We hope to see you this coming up Friday night. For the viewers in the Northeast that may be getting snow, hopefully you guys do stay warm. I'll be getting snow most likely on Monday. Calling racing a couple days after that in person. Lot of things to look at as we now load in. Now we're ready to go. Locked and loaded, waiting for drivers to appear on our screen. Overlays coming on. And we are ready to go green. You hear that? That's the sights of, well, I want to say the sights just yet. That is the sounds of machines ready to go green. Let's get ready to do it. That was the problem. That's why I couldn't advance anything at all. Advancing session, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go trackside from Talladega. And once it fully loads on into that next session, we'll go ahead and give you guys the opportunity to tune on in. Let's get ready to roll. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's go ahead and find those drivers. There's Andrew Cootie. Cootie rolling to the inside of the racetrack. Ready to bring the heat, bring the speed. Davis Lewis rolling to the inside of the racetrack. No paint scheme on him just yet. There's TCB. Baker, the super speedway merchant. More paint schemes still going on the cars. Steinmeier, Omar Diallo. Wow, Omar Diallo is back. I thought he was banned from iRacing. How about that? Diallo rolling around. Davis Lewis, Andrew Cootie. We'll get to the line. He's cheesing. He's not putting all the speed down for himself just yet. A lot of these drivers are cheesing. The cheese is supposed to go slow down the backstretch and then get something to work. Steinmeier rolling around. Oh, Frank DeAngelis, the first one to lose power from the storm. Ravi Richard, Josh Kenyon, Mitchell Armstrong, Thomas Hugh. Delgado, Harrison. If you're looking for Charlotte, that was race number 1. Talladega, race number 2 is on the outside looking in. Andrew Cootie is 40th. He's on the bump. Carlos Truther also on the bump for that 57 machine. Whitlock, Milano. No paint scheme on Carlos Truther's Toyota. We'll refresh the paint schemes once more to get everyone's scheme in. There's TCB. Now single car queue. A lot of these guys, either they like the queue or they like the duels. So sometimes you try to switch it up. Jonathan Munoz. Going his way to the line, Cooper Glick. Herring, Page. All getting their lap times in. Left side of your screen, you can see who's in and who's out with just 1 minute remaining. Mitchell Armstrong on pit road. Ethan Harrison, Barbagallo, Christian Delgado's on the racing surface. Wayne Kennedy. Spencer Burns. There he is to the bottom of the racetrack. No time yet, 42 seconds left for him to get back around. It's going to be close if he can get it in. Miranda Rose, Kenneth Johnson in 49, James Bomar, Kevin Champagne, Wilkerson, brand new paint scheme for him. He's got the Toyota. The Michael Ford 87 for Mosteller, top of the board. Ash Nettle, barely in. Who's on the outside looking in to go ahead and race their way through? Cooper Glick outside, running out of time. Miranda Rose outside, running out of time. Carson Freeman, shot clock expired. Ash Nettle, the last driver to make the field. 40 drivers will take the green flag. Davis Lewis. Locked in, loaded as we get ready to go green just once more. We'll get the green flag right away, this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching NR Night in America. Welcome to Talladega. As we get ready to go green once again, so glad to have y'all with us. Can Jackson Carr nab a victory here tonight? But clearly you guys want to see that vlog. Here's the real part. The real question. Do we add the Road Course Rumble Tournament? Wilkerson Carr lined up, ready for action. And you'll get the intervals on the left side of your screen. The last next-gen race of the night, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. I'm looking up and down this list, and Marty Shimela has got to have a nice run here tonight. I think Frank Corley is in an area where the power rankings, he doesn't really move, right? He didn't run badly at Charlotte. Corley will easily be in a position where he can run well the rest of the night and really stay up inside that top 12. I think Christian Budd gets bumped off the power 12, the Sweet 16, should we say, after tonight's stream. I think Wilkerson possibly sneaks in to the power 5. He's definitely going to bump Basin back. Schmitty, yeah, I got that wreck there at Charlotte Motor Speedway. A little worried about that one. Hope Schmidt has a nice run here tonight to stay up inside that Sweet 16. Vila might be jumping back. Bubbick might be jumping back. Shimela, once again, might be jumping back. Michael Mitchum did pretty well. I don't think he'll be moving from the 14, and that's what we look at as of now. If you want to know where the power rankings are, ladies and gentlemen, that is in the tournament chat in our Discord. You can join the Discord by clicking that link down in the description below. Over 2.6 thousand members. You can be the next. Let's get ready to go green. And let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Oh, it's snowing right now. It's snowing right now where I am. Pretty fun Indy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you waited for. Round 2 of the Super Speedway Shootout. Let's get ready to go green. Wilkerson in the Toyota on the outside. Jackson Carr in his Chevrolet. Baker, Vila. Let's get ready to go green. Pace car, hard left on pit road. This is round 2 of the night. This is round 2 of the Super Speedway Shootout. So let's roll the dice and get the singing Sweet Home Alabama as we go ahead and light the fuse from Talladega. 2x2 climbing the banking of 1 and 2. All right, see Thurston looking for a 3-wide move there with Cootie. Andrew Cootie, Super Speedway Merchant, looking at the outside. Man, that was Horley. That just nailed the rear end there of the Chevrolet in front of him. Mosteller leads. Cars in line. Vila looking for a move. They're already fanning out 3. Looking 4 wide at turns 3 and 4. Gotta be patient. When they're not patient on these super speedways, man, a lot of them leave well before the finish because of that terminal damage. How smart do you play it? You know, the top 12 gets points. Here's Vila to the bottom. Mosteller in the middle. Abraham Vila will not leave that one. Most top of the board. 34 to go. To the inside, 3 wide, 5, maybe 6 rows deep. And Matthew Baker there in the mix. Looking for a move, 4 wide, Riker Byram. Not a lot of places to run, but on the back end there of Abraham Vila, hungry machines wanting one thing, victory. Still 3 wide, and Kevin Champagne thunders on that outside lane. 34, 33 laps to go. I like Abraham Vila here on the bottom. He's going to tuck in with Demos. Not a lot of places to really shuffle around. If you're Jackson Carr and you're Davis Lewis, you're thinking, hey, look at these guys up in front of us, right? They're holding on. They're not getting aggressive. Let's milk some laps out. Let's get to the end. We go 4 wide. We start fighting for 16th. It's not going to mean anything now. Let's fight when it means the most. Now, jostle for spots, make up time. You want to be in the right position when it matters the most. Correct. But going 4 wide and dragging guys around and putting these horrendous blocks, that changes the momentum of the race. Worley, Vila in second. Look at Jackson Carr back there in third. Looking for some type of advantage, Drew left side. In the 5th place position, really stuck in the middle. Well, he had a big incident there at Charlotte Motor Speedway. He doesn't want to go 2 for 2 in big wrecks. Sits middle. Not a lot of movement from the bottom 2 lanes, but that outside lane is what you want to watch. Chad Thurnquist there lined up with Andrew Cootie. Jumps to the bottom, 3 wide. Cootie has Bomar. And PBR can very easily go 2 for 2 here. A lot of these guys jostling for spots, trying to make something work. The top 20 are shown on the left side of your screen. We're going to continue to shuffle out. Where's the rest of the machines? Here's Frank DeAngelis in 40th. Riding around way off the pace. Here's Justin Champagne in 39th. It really just gives you an idea of where these great drivers are all over the track. Champagne, Joe Chumble, Carlos Truther. Hard and into the outside wall. Looked to be a single car incident. Everyone else keeps it rolling in the right direction as Carlos Truther blinks his way back to turn 2. And it separated these guys big time. They didn't wreck completely, but it's going to open the door for a long green flag run. Mosteller and company lined up now, driving around. Now that's a huge hit there for that machine, that 50, that 54. Kevin Champagne to 11th. And Truther will drop all the way back. Now there he is now in 39th. He's going to come to pit road. Let's watch back and see what happened. This is a replay. And so he's on this outside lane. He has Spencer Burns right behind him. Yeah, a couple blinks here and there. We talked about internet affecting some drivers with the race. Bad net code there for Chad Thornquist. Puts him right at the outside wall. Everyone else goes down the flat. And Truther will have it on pit road, but, you know, that's the same thing. It's very avoidable. If the internet wasn't the problem, we think he would have still been racing well up front as these top 2 have lined in. Vila, Mosteller, look towards the rest of the field. Well, about now 3 seconds back goes Drew Lemsack. He leads that second group with Frank Horley now shoving the 7. We got 29 laps to go. Long green flag run in hand. I'm not going to say we're going to go caution-free, but the opportunity to go caution-free is now in the playbook. Omar Diallo jumping to the outside, knowing it may be time for him to make a move. Here's Gavin Austin. Oh, I could tell that he definitely got Barbagallo to make this paint scheme. Why is that? It's got Ponchito on the side and on the hood. New paint scheme for Gavin Austin, still running that dark horse. Chevy on Chevy, battle for the lead. Cootie on the outside, Wilkerson there as well. Daniel Mosteller will lead this lap, 28 to go. That second group is now in view. You can see him way towards the back end. There's about 3 distinct groups here. This goes to about, I want to say, the top 30. And then here's TCB, 33rd on back. Really just a scattered machines for the rest of the way. They need a caution, or they need to group up with that second group. Because that third group, I think they'll be caught quickly as lap machines. Abraham Vila. Lined up, Jackson Carr on the bottom, Andrew Cootie on the outside. First time I've streamed with snow in the air. That being from Nashville, Tennessee. Last year it did snow, but I was not streaming for it. Chevy, Ford on the bottom. Chevy, wheel to wheel, that's for second. 27 to go. Kenyon in 5th. Byram in 6th. Thurston in 9th. Jordan Herron up there, that 13th spot. Richard, Bomar, Stanley, Lyman up to 18th. River Page back to 19th. And so we have the top 18 that are in this main pack. Brand new machine there for Abraham Vila. I wasn't able to make the cut there at Charlotte. Very easily able to make the cut. The race number 2 at Dega. And he's been up front leading a lot, and same with Mosteller. Now, if you want to be a Power 5 contender, you have to go out there and lead laps. You got to be up front consistently, and you possibly have to go win races. So far, if I look at the Power 5, all the drivers in there have won at least one race this month. What does that mean? Winning is still everything. And the only way a driver that can get in there to the Power 5 without a win is just by being up front consistently. How about Josh Kenyon to the outside with Jackson Carr? Push to the lead as Josh is now the boss from Talladega. Don't worry about 20th on back. They're now 5 seconds to the rear. And they're starting to argue right here. They're saying, all right, clearly Levesque can't lead a main group. Get him out of here. They have to quickly. They have to do some type of switch. Someone's got to go over the comms and say, Levesque, peel off. We are losing so much time. Let's get maybe a Thornquist, maybe a Gavin Austin up there and start leading, because we're not making up any ground as Kevin Champagne now takes the lead from Talladega. Oh, trouble. Around to the inside. Jordan Herring. Caution wave. Chad Thornquist, what a hit there for the 5 machine. I believe that might be River Page. No, Matthew Baker. A lot of damage on those machines as the caution comes out. Diallo and Levesque. Well, they'll have another opportunity. And for some of these, for some of the other drivers that were involved in the incident, it's not what they wanted to see. Miles Davis. Oh, look at the damage there on Jordan Herring. As we'll very much have to try this again. Just an unfortunate situation. Pushing, shoving, you're looking at that outside lane. Yeah, I don't think 4 wide's gonna work. And when Josh Kenyon just hooked that 17, there was nowhere to go. And we're going to get a read here in a moment on who that machine was. There he is down to the inside. That was River Page that got tagged 4 wide. And it's unfortunate for some of these guys behind because clearly it was avoidable. I mean, the caution came out pretty late. See, Chad Thornquist got tagged. Not a lot of damage. I don't think he snags the inside wall. He does not. That's a really heads up super speedway driver. You always got to be aware for what's going on the track. But for River Page, the entire nose has been ripped off, and he'll have to now wait for Rockingham to see if he can make some type of stride. Pit road, it's wide open. James Thurston, Jacob Wilkerson, Gavin Austin and company stay out. The rest are down and in. Abraham Vila. Marty Shamela, I believe he wins the race off pit road. He does. So Shamela's off and away. Kevin Champagne is now in 7th. Spencer Burns in 8th. Abraham Vila 9th. Aidan McConaughey back to 10th. Frank Corley into that 11th position as we get ready to try this once more. Working 10 o'clock East Coast time, 9 o'clock Central here from Talladega, Alabama. This is NR Night in America. As you're watching it live, so grateful and thankful for everyone that has tuned in so far tonight on this Tuesday night edition. Well, this Talladega race has gone by pretty quickly. Already 1 caution in the books. Now with 23 laps to go. We'll most likely restart, I want to say next time by, but if we got these drivers back going, we might just go next. Well, I was going to say this time. We'll just go next time by. So next time by, we will see that 1 to go push. What are you guys most excited about in NR Night in America? Who's excited for Rockingham? Here's the big one. Either Friday or next Tuesday, I have to do a pro late model race on NR Night in America on a short track. Why? I have to get ready. My in-person broadcasting season is starting early this year. Now, there's no guarantee we'll do a vlog. I've been asked by multiple people to do a vlog. I've been asked by multiple industry personnel. But I have to make sure if we do the vlog, we do it correctly. Just like I said with the videos of NR Night in America. I said, if we do it, it's got to be done correctly. It was done correctly, and now I'm looking to do a lot more. The vlogs have got to be the exact same way. There's Gavin Austin in 3rd. There's Jaden Mizzle back there in 4th. Let's ask you guys the question. Now, most of the chat did not get the winner correctly for the last race. How about this one? Who will win? I think James Thurston will win tonight. and will go number 1 on the Power 5. What about Wilkerson? Does he go back-to-back? He is a super speedway driver. What about Kevin Champagne? Or do we see someone else? Down in the live chat below, this is NR Night in America. If you're just tuning on in, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. We hope you consider subscribing to the YouTube channel because great racing like this just never ends. It is ingrained in the veins of these drivers and the viewers that watch week in and week out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get loud. One more time, it's the one to go. 300 likes, we're doing IndyCar Racing for round 5. And that means we'll get an Indy 500-esque race for race number 1 this Friday night. Time to go green. 61% say other, only 3% for Kevin Champagne. Hey, I think someone will be popping the bottles here tonight. Hey, it's either going to be Justin or Kevin. Want to point out there is a 3rd Champagne member soon to join NR Night. And you know what I got to say? Hey, the more the merrier, because the Champagne family has always been very supportive of NR Night in America. I've been here since the dawn, and we hope to see even more of them join us live. Let's get ready to go green with 21 laps to go from Talladega. Paint the chat green when we go ahead and fire off to turn 1. Gavin Austin, Mizell, Shamela, Champagne and Burns, light them up. Thurston in the middle, Mizell to the bottom, Wilkerson, a quick slingshot move, gets his Toyota top of the board. There's going to be Ford on that outside lane. You see Spencer Burns joining in. Oh, way wide. 3 wide indeed. Has Frank Horley joining in the mix. Shuffling down to the apron, Gavin Austin. Looking for a move, tandem drafting. Top 2 lanes come across a piece. And that somehow got Spencer Burns to the lead. Horley in 2nd, Lebsack in 3rd, Beckman in 4th. James Thurston have now cracked into that top 5. Ethan Stanley, Champagne and Diallo all up inside the Elite 8. 20 to go. It's the game plan here for Lebsack in the middle. Beckman 3 wide up the gut. In the Mighty Ducks 14. Spinning, Josh Kenyon. Saves it off the nose of Pravi Richard. He's able to keep it out of harm's way. Burns in the middle. Diallo in the middle. Horley ripping that outside. Trying to get the drive off corner exit. Oh, Gavin Austin way wide and down the flat. 19 laps to go from Talladega. Cootie up the 4th. Lewis in the 2nd. Trouble, the big one. One upside down. That looks to be Max Seimeyer on this driver's side, sliding. Now goes fully upside down. 6, 7 machines may be involved as the caution will wave with 19 to go. There's no way the way they were running. Ross Steller. Patrick Connell. Omar Diallo. Josh Kenyon, Pravi Richard. Yeah, you go 3x3 like that and make it work. But if one person is just way too erratic, it just hurts the overall flow for every other driver. That's tough regular. The damage on Omar Diallo. Frank DeAngelis and the Michael Ford 69. gets through without any problems. Jason Beckman goes up in smoke just like the Mighty Ducks season. I don't say Anaheim Ducks, I still call them the Mighty Ducks. Still the greatest logo in hockey, I want to point that out. The original Ducks logo. Who got through unscathed? Oh, Andrew Cootie, that's a little bit of damage. I'm not sure if that was from a previous incident or what. But he is still going to fight his way back around. Let's go see what happened. It happened right in the middle of the pack. I mean, it looked like everything was nice, smooth, and calm, and then it wasn't. Orley on the outside, lined in. That was with Davis Lewis. Yeah, this is going to get bad quickly. Spencer Burns, what are you doing? Just chops the nose there of Ethan Stanley and just wads them up. Wow. Omar Diallo, Max Steinmeier. A little slide there out of Riker Byram. Spencer Burns either doing one or two things in NR9. Either he's winning or he's wrecking. Always, you can always add one of the W's to it. What a hit, but way to be heads up for the rest of the field. James Bomar got clobbered in the back end. That was by, I believe that was Delgado. Yes, it was, Christian Delgado. Takes things for a loop. Caution out once again here from Talladega, working now 17 laps to go in this race. As the majority of machines have now worked their way off pit road, we're going to show to see exactly where everyone will be running as we get ready to fire them back off. Davis Lewis, Andrew Cootie in second. Now you start thinking again. What's the game plan here? I mean, Frank DeAngelis now back there in 20th. Chad Thornquist in 21st. They're just thinking long term here. I don't think they're really changing anything up. There is the 2024 Mustang, if you're wondering. We do have some drivers in the old Mustang, but as you can see, there's James Thurston's Mustang, the nose right there. If you're new to NR Night in America and want to see more great racing like this, feel free to subscribe, notifications on. But at Charlotte, I want to say about 90% of the Fords did have the new Mustang nose. Well, there are others still have that old body, and it's almost like, kind of like grassroots racing. You'll go to a racetrack, you say, hey man, that's the Chevrolet SS or the Ford Fusion. And all of a sudden you see newer teams with that Ford Mustang and then the Chevy Camaro. But we do have the Mustangs in NR Night in America right now, or the new Mustangs. Right now it's the old Mustangs that are up front in the top two as James Thurston looks to make something work. Let's get ready to go green. Wilkerson, Mazel, Lemsack, McConaughey, Shamela, Byram, Austin, Connell, Nettle, Kenyon, Champagne, Schmidt, Hugh, Richard Delgado. And we'll have 16 laps remaining as we get ready to try this once again. Really 15 laps to go in the race. That's what it really will come down to. A lot of things to look at. Let's get ready to do it. Two by two, Ford on the outside, Ford on the inside, three Fords up inside the fast four. As we get ready to try it once again, will Frank Horley go to victory lane from Talladega? Or will it be someone else? Always something to look out for as we get ready to go green flag racing. Pace car down and away, Davis Lewis on the outside. Horley on the bottom, Cootie, Thurston, 2 by 2. Let's do it once again as we're green from Talladega. Conway, Lebsack, Byram, Shamela, Connell, Gavin Austin. Lined up, that 44 machine ripping top 3 wide. Might be Champagne, very much is. Justin Champagne, a new number blocked there by Thurston. Nailed the back end of the dark horse. 3 wide for the lead. Where's the movement? The outside lane's looking where it needs to be. Thurston, top of the board. Champagne in line, finds daylight to the outside lane. Justin Champagne leads. Here's Baker going through the middle. Remember, top 12 gets points. Everyone else comes home with 0. TCB in the bottom, lined up with Thurston. Champagne to the outside, lined up with Hugh. Toyota, Chevrolet, Dark Horse, and another one in the middle, Jordan Herring. I don't know how they got a new nose on that 72, but they've got it back in race-winning movement. Has Davis Lewis in tow. TCB, slingshot outside, makes it work. Lined up with Hugh. 13 laps to go from Talladega. Luke's got to be smart right here. You don't want to go in and turn the guy. You want to be everyone's best ally until it becomes the one to go. Horley in second, trying to make a move. To the bottom, Wilkerson to the outside, no help, now has Herring. Lebsack to the bottom, there with Cootie. James Thurston leads the lane in the middle, back to 3 and 4. And you can just see Horley looking for a way around. Not able to get him on that end of the speedway. Wilkerson to the outside. Trying to make it work. Thurston on the bottom. Andrew Cootie rockets to the lead. 12 laps to go from Talladega. Cootie in the middle. He's got Wilkerson right with him. Trying to make that move, trying to get a shove to the back. Horley stuck 3 wide middle. Thurston at the bottom, lined up now with Lebsack. Lebsack has an opportunity. Champagne has an opportunity. After getting nailed by Lewis, 3 wide in the middle. Herring to the bottom of Wilkerson. What's it gonna be as Sticks goes on the board this time by? 11 laps to go from Talladega. They got a second group back there, single file. They're worried about how aggressive these guys are up front right now. Kevin Champagne in the middle. See the machines trying to split. Horley's gonna come with the shove. Justin Champagne runs the outside lane well there with Wilkerson, there with Andrew Cootie. Gotta be on your toes. Lane Sanders up the 7th, the hometown hero. Cootie, Champagne, Justin Champagne from the middle to the bottom. Leads his own lane and has his brother behind him. 10 to go. Oh, Horley on the flat. Comes back across, no problem, right off the nose of River Page. Cootie on the outside. Wilkerson right with them. Here comes Bomar. Now Bomar goes to that outside lane. It's two Toyotas, a lot of shoving. Sanders in the wall. Keeps on dogging his way back to 3 and 4. What's it gonna be? Now I think Horley has an opportunity for a slingshot. See River Page looking to the outside. Now 9 laps to go from Talladega. Two by two. Horley to the outside on Cootie. Thurston joins in, trouble. Wreck way in the rear. Ethan Stanley, Riker Byram, caution will wave, and we will have another restart. Marty Shamela. Lane Sanders. I don't want to say he's fully out of it until we see the suspension. Oh, yeah, it's done. He's not going anywhere. Lane Sanders has just had his night ruined. Marty Shamela. Another wreck for him. Things continue to change. You look at the drivers up front. They're scoring James Thurston as your race leader, Andrew Cootie, Frank Horley, and Gavin Austin. As he will be taking that dark horse Bonchito test car. He hopes to victory lane. 8 laps to go in this race. They'll see 7. We might be restarting with 5 laps remaining. Before we go ahead and check that stuff out, let's go see what happened coming down off turn number 2. Really got to watch out for Sanders. Running towards that outside lane. We talked about a lot of blocking. And what was going to change there? Blink by McConaughey, and another wreck actually happened right off screen. And Jordan Herring again. Let's see here. Oh, Pravi Richard. He was holding his line. Lane Sanders didn't pick a line. Pravi Richard just picked one for him. And Marty Shamela goes right up into the outside wall. Let's go watch it again. The onboard there of Pravi Richard. He had time to back out of it. Just laid on him. A lot of damage there for that 97. As the rest of the pack found their way through, Marty Shamela very much did not. Caution is out once again here from Talladega. This being the 3rd caution of the race. As we will get ready to see a restart. Thurston, Cootie, Horley, Gavin Austin, Lebsack, Kenyon, River Page, William Schmidt, Jacob Wilkerson, Justin Champagne, now your top 10. And it looks like we will be restarting with just 5 laps to go. So a lot to look out for consistently here tonight. Guys have been running into each other. They have been struggling. But we'll have a 5-lap dash to see who will want their way to victory lane. Let's get ready to go green. Toyota row number 1 as we continue on. Everyone else continues to look for an opportunity as they line up single file. Some going around to get those laps back. There's Abraham Vila, someone who desperately needed a nice run. He got the win at Bristol, but that's not enough to really keep him up inside the top 10 due to how many cautions we had in that race. There's a big get me over, but guess who's up front still? James Thurston. I'm not changing my stance on this. Thurston has a big shot at going to victory lane. Once I think of all the brand new Discord members. 10 of you guys join on in. Once again, you can join by clicking that link down in the description below. Let's get ready to go green at our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Discord link once again in the description. If you haven't already attempted to go ahead and join, you should. Blue carpet's always a lot of fun to go ahead and watch as we get ready to try it again. Andrew Cootie on the outside lane. Frank Horley downstairs. Gavin Austin. Lined up, ready for the green flag. Ford Chevrolet. Pace car, hard left, coming down on pit road. Another opportunity to get things going in the right direction. 6 to go. We'll bring 5 to go from Talladega Super Speedway. Back underway from Alabama. Spin in the rear. Might have been Ash Nettle, it was. Off the nose of Frank DeAngelis, the battle up front. He's got Cootie back on that outside lane, showing the way. Oh, he's in the wall. Nailed it with the right side. Gavin Austin to the middle. Thurston to the lead. Horley in second. Got left side back there watching on. Just looking for any type of daylight, any type of movement. Page to the bottom, lined up. 4 at rest. Now to the outside goes Wilkerson. The big fan out to that second lane brings Frank Horley. Top of the board with just 4 laps to go. Frank DeAngelis, Ford wide in the back. Gonna make it work, had to come back in line. Eric W., Champions Club member, moved to the outside. River Page lined up with Schmidt. They can just tandem right here. They're going to find a way around that top 2. They just can't get collected the way they want. Page, Bomar, so many looking for an opening. Baker to the middle. Run down off corner exit. Byram sideways. Spencer Burns into Gavin Austin. Wrecking heavily back to the rear. The caution will wave again. Davis Lewis. Involved in the incident. There's a lot of damage on that left side. Spencer Burns. I don't want to say striked again. I'm not exactly sure yet. But it's definitely something to watch back on. Look at it right here. Nice swipe by him. Davis Lewis just nowhere to go. Now, he was in the middle of this herd, really had nowhere to go. Spencer Burns, second incident he's caused tonight. Originally got an L4 for his penalty. What was Jordan Herring doing? Got into Carlos Truther. So this is under full speed. Coming down off exit. Puts it in the grass and finally got on the brakes, but what was that? I have never seen anything like that in my life. He was on the brakes. Well, he's out of the race. I mean, he completely destroyed the nose. We wasn't looking to do it on purpose, but man, that just changed what looked like everything. Overtime, ladies and gentlemen, from Talladega. Toyota lined up with Chevy, lined up with Ford. This is what it's going to come down to right here. One last opportunity. Two more laps till victory. Let's get ready to go green. A Ford Chevy lined up 2 by 2 as we'll have overtime here. Thurston and Lepsack, Bomar, and Schmidt, your fast four. Time to go green. 300 likes tonight. We get race 5 IndyCar. And we start Friday off with our own Indy 500-esque race to welcome in IndyCar back on iRacing. Chevy, Toyota, James Thurston has been the class tonight. He has been easily one of the best drivers all month long. Can he hold on to it for 2 more laps? Let's find out. 10:30 on the East Coast, 9:30 Central. 2 to go from Talladega. Left sack with Schmidt on that outside. Look at Champagne trying to make a move in the middle. Josh Kenyon spun off the nose. That might have been Frank DeAngelis. Patrick Connell involved. We stay green. Thurston to the outside. Lined up with Cootie. Page in third, TCB in fourth. Left sack to the middle. Bomar on the bottom. They're squeezing Holy, not giving that 22 any room. This race is gonna be official. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Talladega. Who has what there for the driver, the 96? Final time to 1 and 2. Goody, big shot to the back end. 3 wide looking. Thurston at the bottom to cover River Page. Cootie on the outside. It's 3-car breakaway, hold, spin, wrecking in the back. The big one. Frank DeAngelis involved. Final time to 3 and 4. Page to the bottom. Clears off the nose of the 96. He's got a mirror drive. This final portion. Baker to the outside. Help from Wilkerson. Spins off the nose of the 43. As River Page will be victorious from Talladega. Cootie second, Horley third, Byram goes fourth, James Thurston a P5 run, and that's how it ends in race number 2. And he will now have a shot to compete for a super speedway shootout. River Page getting it done. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. As Page goes to victory lane, we'll be ready to watch back on the finish. Wow. NR9 America. Once again, continuing to fuel victories. Let's get ready to talk to your race winner. What a race, what a drive. Let's watch back on the finish as well as we go ahead and welcome in River Page to victory lane. Don't go anywhere, guys. After this, we do have another race. That will be Rockingham. With the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, let's watch back on River Page's win. This is obviously on the last lap as we go ahead and dial them up. Top of your screen, you see the Sweet 16. Left side, you'll see where all the drivers finished. What a fun night it has been. We've had great racing tonight, no doubt about it. Paige, this is John. You got a copy?
What's up?
Walk me through that one. Welcome to victory lane.
Well, I didn't think I would be at the front at the end when I got down in front of Stanley. I wasn't really trying to. I got in the middle and I was kind of far back, and then Thurston got in front of me for some reason, and the top fell apart, and I pushed him and got the lead, and then I kind of threw a haymaker horrible block, and then I saw TCB and Wilkerson coming up on the outside, and I did not think I was going to win, and then TCB just TCB handed it to me on a silver platter. So
I don't get that one. We're watching that right now.
He was about
he would have still had a drive
late
on the outside of Ben Wilkerson on the bottom, but he just cleaned house.
Yeah, I was gonna block Wilkerson and he was gonna win if he just went around my outside.
Well, let's also talk about this other wreck. We've had a couple cautions here tonight, but you go to victory lane. That's what matters. Walk me through the beginning of the race to the middle, and then finally when you got down to it, you're in the right place at the right time. From what I'm hearing is someone went below the yellow line to actually wreck the field, and you know, that's a big no-no. So we're going to see exactly what happened there, but no, I don't think. I think it's Frank DeAngelis is talking about it with Chad Thurquist. Yes, it was. Oh, Chad went below the yellow line to try to get a run on Horley. And then Bomar got in the back end, and that's what started that big wreck. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what goes to the brains of some of these guys. Yeah, let's put it 5 wide on the apron.
Man, that just took out everyone. Well, that happened in your rear view mirror. Now, you've been on multiple ends of the sticks in NR9 in America. drivers always tell me those last couple laps, you really don't know what's going on. Like, you're not really thinking in a way.
Yeah, you kind of just have to keep your momentum and go. You just go where the next gap is and don't really lift. So, I just got lucky. Normally in NR with these super speedway races, I would be the person getting turned on the apron or whatever. But that's the second time everyone's cleaned themselves out and gifted me a win. That happened at Daytona when Joe and whoever else he was racing, they just wrecked each other. This time I was in front of them, not behind them.
Well, it was very interesting to watch indeed. You were originally on the Sweet 16. You were taken off, but this win hopefully will help that bid. You're a road course fan. What do you think of the Road Course Rumble possibly making its first race appearance this Friday?
I think it'll be fun. I'm not the best at road courses. I like to think I'm pretty good, but
you've won one.
As long as Joe and yeah, but that was when Demos and Joe kind of took out the whole field. So I think just as long as those guys are there, it'll be a really good race. I don't think I'll win any of them unless they end up wrecking each other again. But it'll be fun. I try to make all the road courses here, especially. So I hope you end up doing that. I think the tournaments are fun. It's a nice throwback, but yeah, I enjoy the road courses, so that should be fun.
Want to say anything to Miata gang back at home?
Yeah. Well, I got a new wheel from my parents or from Santa Claus, so thank you, Santa Claus, and I guess that's it. I don't really have anyone else to say anything to.
Congratulations.
But that was fun.
Congratulations on the win, my man.
Yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are reviewing an incident on track consistently. This is with the Chad Thornquist thing. Now, we know there is a rule where you can't go below the yellow line to wreck drivers in NR Night in America. Now, you can go below the yellow line. You can't wreck people. We've been watching it consistently now just to see exactly if he got shoved or what. It's almost too close to call for me. I mean, he did go below the yellow line. That was a given. Frank obviously is not going to give him it back. It's the last lap. The real thing was Bomar going below the yellow line as well, where Bomar hit Thornquist and Frank DeAngelis. So James Bomar may not be allowed to race Rockingham. We're not sure, because usually it's disqualification from a race, but in this case the race ended, so usually you just say, oh, he's out. But we've been very hard on drivers for how the racing product has been, because we want clean racing, and we know we're gonna have wild moments in NR Night in America. It's just the nature of NR Night, but we want to clean up to get more great racing. I think we've had a lot of backing from the viewers and drivers until they're caught doing something really dumb about it. So we're going to keep that in mind. We're going to continue to look. That might be a little too harsh. We're going to see how it goes. Maybe it's just an L1 for the start of Rockingham for James Bomar, because I would like to get as many people in for Rockingham as possible. But nonetheless, as you guys know, if you wreck anyone going below the L line, it is automatic L5. Spencer Burns was actually disqualified from Talladega for causing 2 big ones, which was justified in my opinion. But we have penalties. We're very hard on it. We're very F1-like on the penalty side, just because we know how tough it is to get clean racing, including an NR Night in America, when you have so many guys come in. And that's why we've had caution-free races. That's why we've had races where it's like, what's the word for it? You've had a couple cautions here and there, but it's been mostly fun to watch. So that big wreck that you saw at the end, James Bomar did wreck going below the yellow line. You cannot do that. So, but we've caught people for doing that in the past. We've only taken a win away maybe once or twice in NR Night for people trying that stuff. So we will keep it in mind. It might just be an L1 for James Bomar on the start of the race. If he does qualify for Rockingham, there's no guarantee he will qualify in. So we'll keep that in mind. Sessions going up here shortly. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. First 2 races have been absolutely fantastic, and we hope the rest of the races do continue on. Rockingham, always a lot of fun to broadcast, always a lot of fun to race for the viewers, including last time we went to Rockingham. It was an absolute blast. James Bomar got his first win at the Rockingham Speedway. So, actually, no, one would probably be a huge punch in the gut So we're still reviewing it. We'll see how it all comes down. We'll see what drivers, admins, they all say. Frank DeAngelis was the first one to point it out. And he said, hey, you got rules, right? Here you go. This is what comes down to it. And Marcus Vanley dropping on a $10 super chat. So thank you for that. Saying, driver opinion, Bomar shouldn't get a big penalty for that. It was the last lap, and everyone is going for everything they could go for. I doubt he intended to take the field or even shout out. That is true, and that is another point. So it's interesting. The big thing is every time we do a penalty, it's not really just a penalty for what happened. It's a penalty to prevent it from happening again, or happening more consistent in the future, because we've had wrecks below the yellow line, right? And then all of a sudden we said, oh, we need to bring a penalty system in for that to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, then it happened again, and we put that penalty out, and then recently we saw there's not a lot of issues carrying over. Session is up. Pastor is IDK. Virgo says, with a VIP pass, I miss racing with you guys. Also, can you unban me from the Discord? I'm sticking up for myself and Muvik. That's a complete different scenario. That's the main thing you gotta talk about people in the Discord or from in the live chat. For the ones that are wondering also how the blacklist system works in NR9, we don't like blacklisting people. I don't like blacklisting people. I want everyone to have an opportunity to race, get better, have fun. The blacklisting works like this. It's a couple weeks off so you can run officials, so you can run other hosteds and learn to run safely and quickly, you know, and just learn how to not just run into people, because we've had new drivers in NR9 in America, and what would happen is those new drivers would watch the live stream and they would go, I could do that. I could do that easily. I could just plug and play and go out there and win. And all of a sudden you realize you can't do that. It is very hard to do that. And they'll come in and they'll start wrecking some veterans. Veterans will be very vocal about certain drivers saying, hey, this guy needs to go down to the minor leagues, right? For a little bit and learn how to, you know, keep the car safe. Maybe do a little bit of official races. So we do that. We have guys do that. Then all of a sudden after a couple weeks, the blacklist's like, okay, it's been a while. Let's see if he's learned something. We give them the opportunity, and usually when we do this, you'll see a night and day difference from drivers from one time doing it or consistently doing it to then 2 weeks after. It's very interesting, honestly. So that's why we have that system in place. It's not to ban you forever. I know some drivers say, you're gone, see ya. But it is in place to make sure that we can have you become a more consistent driver, a safer driver, and hopefully a faster driver so you can go out there and compete. Because what you watch, you want to be up there doing it, but you can't sometimes just plug and play. There's a lot of new drivers in NR9 in America that I've been talking to recently. They're running outside the top 25. And the way they're racing now, how consistent they are on their etiquette, they're going to one day be the household names in the next 6, 7, 8 months. So do keep that in mind. Everything's in place for a reason. You know, that's just how it is. And then for the e-tickets, we get a little lenient for the e-tickets. We don't give out too many penalties anymore because usually we get the best drivers, the all-star drivers from NR9 in America, from iRating. And then you'll see, we'll throw some cautions out there. And you're like, that wouldn't be a caution in NR9. And we're like, yeah, but the way these e-tickets are, you know, I'm willing to rack the field back up for a spur-of-the-moment incident and then have these guys going, because we know we're going to get a long green flag run again. Versus NR9 in America, 60 drivers join in, race out. They join for Charlotte. They join for Talladega. We're already, it looks like, into the 50s for Rockingham, and we have never had this many guys for Rockingham ever. So the idea is to make those drivers that are coming in that are new to learn just a little bit more and have the opportunities to one day be the great names in NR9 in America. Reading the live chat, so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to go green just one more time. NR9 in America, back live from the Rockingham Speedway. The Rock, well, originally was called North Carolina Speedway. One race ever at this racetrack. Or should we say one race ever with the trucks at this racetrack. This will now be race number 2. Paint schemes loading on as we get ready to go green for the 3rd race of the night. IndyCar will be race number 5. We go to VIR after this for race number 4. That's just a quick 10-lap race. Shouldn't be that long at all as we get ready to roll. Let's go trackside. Aiden Walker and company all lined up and loaded as we get ready to do it. So we will have bump day here from the Rockingham Speedway. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Frank Corley, well, he looks to be the first one to head on to the racetrack. Corley lined up and loaded. The Rock, ladies and gentlemen, Horley, Trevor Burns. Rolling his way around. Trevino, McConaughey. So many others lined up as we get ready to go green. Frank DeAngelis in the Sopranos machine. Viewers will vote on race 5 where we're going. It's going to be a lot of fun. Frank DeAngelis, 16th. Wyatt Tinsley, welcome back. Going second, way up against the outside wall. And we are not going to give a penalty for James Bomar for this race. He'll be disqualified from Talladega from wrecking below the yellow line. So Bomar gets a dead last finish, hurting him in the power rankings. But he will not be disqualified here from The Rock. Keep that in mind. We keep it how it is. Tinsley, Armstrong, Carpenter, Schmidt, top 7. Pukari up to 7. J.D. Laird, the great painter for Dale Jr. up to 19th. And I can confirm he did design that Mountain Dew paint scheme, which is just awesome. This shows you how much Junior loves the iRacing community. Alexander Schumacher, Chase Schaefer, William Schmidt, Daniel Mostelli. Demos lined up around the racetrack. Basin goes second, a high SOF race for round number 3 of the night. Armstrong really turned heads earlier. There's Connor Jones. Nope, that's Chris Downey. There's Chris Downey, there's Connor Jones. So here's a little update on Connor Jones. He does drive that truck in real life. He raced, if I'm not mistaken, at Dover Gateway. He wrecked in both of those races. Sorry to point that out, shouldn't have pointed that out. But if you're wondering, if you're watching the truck race at Dover and Gateway, he was the one that slammed the outside wall. But he's a great driver. We're excited to see what he can do. He will be driving in 2024 this number 66 machine. His first race won't be at Daytona. His first race will be at Atlanta. We'll be doing select races. Really excited to see what Connor Jones can do for Thor Sport. He's very consistently active in our Discord server. I talk to him consistently. Really cool dude. Races super late models as well. Just got off the Snowball Derby just last year. So what's great about truck racing at NR Night, we always have truck drivers come in and race, as we will be bumping drivers outside the top 40. My friends, we'll see Nick Lights come on in. We'll see Connor Jones come on in. I think Carson, host of ours, talked about racing at our night in America. Apparently that was the rumor. Thurston back to the line, looking for his time. He sits 16th. So 40 trucks will go racing from Thunder Alley. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rockingham. It's always a lot of fun to see a race here from The Rock. Kevin Champagne, goes for a slide. Way back towards the rear. Rivers Jones, Brett Bunkari. Connor Jones got his time in. He sits 21st. Pancari has not won a race in NR Night in America, but has made scattered starts since 2021. It's always fun to watch him race. He almost got his first win at COTA way back when. I mean, we're looking at November of 21. Very interesting to see. Left side of your screen, you'll see the starting grid as we go ahead and get ready to cap off an amazing night of racing. This is NR Night in America, just round 3 of 5. That is guaranteed tonight. I love Barbagallo's 17 truck. I'll say it. It's beautiful. So 40 drivers qualify out of the 46 that entered. Bump day once again. Time to go green just once more. Carlos Truther, Ethan Harrison, and so many others lined up. Next time by, we will see this one to go. So the next gen races are done with, but they were a lot of fun, and you can watch back on them whenever you want. But tonight, it's all about the trucks, as it's Truck Night in America for race number 3. Lock and load just one more time at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. How about Wyatt Tinsley there in his Toyota, ready to go ahead and light this place up. Dylan Basin in the Chevrolet always has something to show. Frank Horley, he's a big truck driver there at Las Vegas last stream. Turned a lot of heads here tonight, as he is a front runner nonetheless. Keep it on Horley. He sits 3rd. Right now, his driver to his outside, Daniel Mosteller, has not gone to victory lane in quite a while. Holding on to that power ranking by a thread just outside the Power 5. Walker and Armstrong have always put on a good show, showing how good they are here tonight. Next time by, we will see the one to go as we get ready to go green for the Rockingham Speedway. NR Night in America loves The Rock. They love Thunder Alley and everything that makes this place so darn good. I can't wait for it to get the Cup Series action once again in the future. Let's go racing. Toyota, Chevy, Ford. Lined up 2 by 2. Walker, Armstrong, Harrison, Truther, Carpenter, Schmidt, Barbagallo, and Bomar. The top 12 drivers looking for an opportunity. Lights off, ladies and gentlemen. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Lined up, ready for the action. Tim's on the bottom, Mason on the outside. This is NR Night in America. This is round number 3 from the Rock. So without further ado, let's grab a gear and get ready to bring them back around off turn number 4. Because it's showtime once again from North Carolina. Light the fuse from Rockingham Speedway. Base into the point, back to 1 and 2. And Tinsley very loose on the bottom. Walker in trouble. Some drivers struggling to get through the gears. Pushing, shoving Aiden Walker. Up into the outside wall. More machines still sliding. Mason leads lap number 1. Armstrong's right back on that bottom. Mosteller ripping that outside lane. They get through the gears. Mason tagged by Armstrong. Does he save it? He does. The lost all that ground. And Joe's not making too many friends out there. That's now the 3rd time he's wrecked someone in the last 2 streams. Well, I wouldn't say wrecked, at least got into him. Armstrong now in 2nd. Tinsley has dropped back to that 3rd position. Harrison into 4th. White's got to get right to the bottom here. Joe in the middle. Drive down off. 57 laps to go. And how about Harrison? Ethan Harrison trying to make a name for himself. Rips top, finds his way around Wyatt Tinsley. A lot of changes throughout the field. Carlos Struther originally got in the back end there of Hayden Walker. Gets through mostly unscathed. Laird, Basin, Punkari battle for 2nd. Armstrong in the middle. Harrison on the bottom. And Demos is just able to check out really without any issues. And you just see the lines they run here, a completely different Rockingham, very abrasive surface. James Bomar on his heels. Back up the 4th. Looks to the outside lane. Try to get him. Joe on the bottom, wheel to wheel with Harrison. Blink out of Bomar. He's got to fix that. Same issue happened last time went to Rockingham. A lot of internet spikes out of that 20. 55 laps to go, and Harrison has put himself into that 2nd position. So that's Joe on that bottom trying to fight tooth and nail to make up time. Armstrong looking to the bottom. Bomar in the middle. Harrison ripping that outside lane. Chevy, Toyota, and another Yoda back there to complete the Fast 4. What you gotta love about Rockingham, it's multi-groove racing. They're gonna go all over the place to search for grip. That's what you're gonna see consistently. Bomar, I believe, may have just nailed that outside wall or came very close to it. Look at how high Harrison goes just coming down off corner exit. He's got speed, no doubt about it. Oh, Joseph Armstrong, hard and into the outside wall. The caution will wave. Wow. Dylan Basin involved. And they tag along others. Frank DeAngelis. Joe goes up in smoke as quick as this race started, and with 51 laps to go, he will not be victorious from Rockingham. Well, let's go watch back. And with Bomar, Bomar really held it up there. The problem was that they started wrecking a little bit farther back. 81 machine, Jason Tamer, Dylan Basin. It's hard to see across that bend. Wasn't able to get the caution going out because of the TV angle we were on. And Frank DeAngelis just wrecked himself. Watch this. Oh, no, he did not. The same driver that took him out at Talladega has now taken him out at Rockingham, and he's going to very much show that displeasure. Wow. See if we get a better angle. It's really tough to see who did what. I think Joe just came up and really nowhere for Bomar to go. That's a hard hit to that outside wall. I see that 22 just climbed the safer barrier. Aiden McConaughey involved in the melee. I mean, there really just was nowhere else to go. The big problem is this right here. Caution's now out. Waiting for these guys to go around. Marcus Vanderleen then gets into him. I don't think he can see because of Vanderleen. He comes down and unironically took out Frank DeAngelis. Tough break there for Basin. A lot of damage on his truck. So they'll line up 2 by 2 and we'll get ready for the restart, but already things shaking up here from Rockingham as we'll have 49 laps to go in round number 3. Remember, we got a 10-lap race from VIR. After this, will be 10 minutes of qualifying. So all these drivers will have an opportunity to get things going. Vanderleen goes back around to go and get his lap back as we will try it once again. Let's ride. Chevy, Toyota, Chevy, Chevrolet, your Fast Four. Chevy, Toyota, Chevy, Ford lined up. That's 2 by 2 as we get ready to try it again. Rockingham, always a treat to watch on this late Tuesday night. It's going to be something you want to keep your eye out for. Harrison, Mosteller, Walker, and Schaefer. Bring it 2 by 2. Pace car horn left on the pit road. Can most hold them off? Let's find out. 47 to go from Rockingham. Quick through the gears. Vila 3 wide, 1 smoking. Down to the apron. Harrison saves it. They're laying on each other to the center of the corner. Michael Mitchum lined up with McConaughey. Spin, slide towards the back end of the field. 2, 3, maybe 4 trucks that keep it off the racing surface. Keeping it green. Now they're not. Connor Jones up and into the air. Caution will wave once again. And he's done. And these guys just start laying on top of each other. Left and right. Let's go see what happened. No, he just lost it on his own. I thought he got hit from behind. Watch it again. Lined up with Schumi. He drives in him really hard. You can see him struggling over the bumps. Jones looking at the bomb. You see that nose bottle out. Watch it again. Completely has already lost that rear end. Overcorrects. And that 15 machine of Bruce Rivers had to go right underneath them to avoid the incident. Watch it once more. From a different angle. Tough over the bumps and right hard into the outside wall. So Connor Jones goes back to pit road as we'll get ready to try this all again. 44 laps to go. We'll get the one to go this time by, and we got to start asking you guys that question as we get the one to go for sure here now. Who's going to win? Well, Demos has led the most laps, right? I mean, Mosteller clearly has shown the way, but there's been a lot of incidents. What about Chase Schaefer? What about Aiden Walker? Or really, what about James Thurston again? He now sits there in that 4th position. Now, I would say I would pick Walker over Thurston. I don't think Thurston's track per se would be this one. I mean, it's not bad on the short tracks, obviously, but the way this track style is, I'd say it fits more Walker than Thurston. But with 43 laps to go, we will have another restart as we'll get ready to try it once again. Chevy on Ford, lined up 2 by 2. Nope, the lights are back on, so we'll get the one to go this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green once more from Rockingham. So we'll restart with 41 to go. Chevy Ford. First 2 rows. Can Mosteller get this win? Or will things change up? How about Carlos Truther? How about McConaughey? How about Mitchum and Vila? Up inside that Elite 8. A lot on the board. A lot of things could go right. A lot of things could go wrong. So let's rephrase it. That was River Jones in 12. That said Bruce Rivers. It very much is River Jones. Time to go green just once more. Mosteller and Schaefer. Walker and Thurston. We'll have the opportunity of a lifetime to fight for a win for the Rockingham Speedway. Pace car makes the hard left as we're back underway. Vila to the outside, 3 wide already. Walker on the bottom. Schaefer not giving in on the outside, spin in the rear, out of harm's way. Nope. Should we say not? Even bigger than expected. Caution will wave again. I don't know what's going on, man. It's mistake after mistake out of all these guys towards the back end of the pack. Cameron Kane. Ron Carlson. Avery Farrell. Might have been involved in that one as well. This will be a quick yellow. Looks like we're not going to wait too long to get it back refired. But we are going to go ahead and take a peek to see what happened. I don't know why they're racing each other like that. We had pretty clean racing the first 2. I'll start with Michael Dietz. Watch it again. Wyatt Tinsu is back there trying to make up ground, make up time. And just got right into the outside wall. I mean, it's on a restart. It's horrible. Unreal. So the caution waves again. This will be a quick restart, and I think you can tell the drivers just figured that one out. This pit road was open for some. Looks like a couple others did make their way on, so we'll advance it once again. And about 3, 4, maybe 5 machines work their way in there. So we'll put the lights back on the pace car. Chevy on Ford, row number 1. Toyota on Chevy, row number 2. Relax yellows will be on for what's going on deep in the pack as we want to see a green flag run to the finish. Well, the good news is there's still a lot of racing left to go. You got 38 laps. You're at Rockingham. Tough track surface is going to really make a difference later on. Mosteller, Basin, Schaefer, Truther. Lined in that fast four. Walker, Mitchum, Thurston. McConaughey up inside the top 8. Vila, Schmidt lined in. You see how many guys are out of this race. Originally did start with 40. One driver didn't even make it to the start-finish line, it looks like, or completed a lap for his time to be scored. But we will get the one to go this time by. So we'll have 35 laps remaining in this race. As we get ready for a long green flag run. This is round 3 of 5. That's guaranteed here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. So glad so many of you want me to go ahead and vlog whatever I do in person, or should I say, keep track of whatever I do with videos. Chevy, Ford, Toyota, Chevy. Ford, Chevrolet lined up back 2 by 2. Try it again. Schaefer, Mosteller. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Ford on Chevy. 36 laps remaining. Walker on the outside, Truther on the bottom. Truther, the slide, he saves it. We stay green, battle for the lead. Mose keeps that heavy hand, 35 laps to go. Mitchum in 4th. Right to the bottom, lined up with Walker. Vila to 5th, has now made up that ground. See McConaughey trying to make something work. James Thurston now making a run back there at 7th. Can Schaefer get the drive off corner exit? Yes, he can. 3 wide behind Carpenter. To the inside, does it stick? Oh, very much doesn't. Schaefer 12 back. See McConaughey struggling. Oh, Barbagallo. Great save back to the rear. In the Pizza Planet truck, Chevy on Ford, battle for the lead. Most to the outside, Schaefer looking in the middle. Walker in 3rd, just scrubbed the outside wall. I think Schaefer can get a nice run coming down off turn 4 if he just use that second lane to his advantage. Looks top, now looks bottom. Swipes for a move on both ends. Downstairs looking, has the opportunity. Chase Schaefer, new race leader from Rockingham. 32, 31 laps to go. And Demos is just sitting right with them down the bottom. Walker, Mitchum, Vila, McConaughey, top 6, Thurston, Schmidt, lined up 7th and 8th. 31 to go, Aiden Walker under fire, Michael Mitchum. Works right to the rear end of the Chevy. They're still pushing and shoving heavily back to the rear. 30 to go, can Mose reel in that Ford out in front? But look to the bottom here, Abraham Vila. On Michael Mitchum, do they trade paint? No, not so fast. Still that Chevy on Chevy move. 29 to go. Thurston looking wide, Mose losing time, Walker. And kind of in no man's land, not making up time, not losing time, but a lot of hungry machines behind him. Michael Mitchum's in tow. I believe that's also Abraham Vila still in tow. Man, I'm telling you, Wyatt Tinsley has struggled to get through this field. to the outside. Wayne Sanders down the bottom. Schumacher thought about the 3-wide move, didn't work out. McConaughey lined up, nose to tail. So a lot of these guys have now finally calmed it down and settled in. You still got that big battle for third that we continue to watch. But the real kicker is going to be, can they line up and save tires and then catch Chase Schaefer? Vila to the middle. William Schmidt finally on the move. He's up there in 8th. 3 wide, 1 to the outside. Harrison, that's the battle for 8th. .26 to go. Schaefer the leader. 6-7, now 7-2 over Mosteller. I kind of thought Schaefer was going to have a big opportunity to win this when we saw that he registered for the race. But Vila there in 5th, having a nice outing. Not changing too many things up just yet. Oh, he's in the wall. Look to the bottom. Mitchum lines up, nose to tail. McConaughey. No big threat just yet. Sixth the difference from first and second. You got to continue to watch Mitchum here. He's getting really quick and really aggressive to the inside here of Hayden Walker. Vila has to make that move. 24 to go. 6 back. 6-5 back. And ladies and gentlemen, something to look out for Friday. Indianapolis is here, and it's going to be a lot of fun to watch. We'll be making our own Indy 500-esque race, 100 laps with the Indy cars. And it will be race 1 Friday night. Harrison back in 6th. McConaughey back in 7th. There's Vila. Looking back to that outside lane. 22 laps to go. Most half a second closing in. I knew Schaefer was going to be tearing stuff up. How about Vila to the bottom? Inside of Walker. Is he able to clear? Oh, very much does. Harrison up into the outside wall. Just scrums the right side. And Demos at one point was about a 7-5 back. Now a 6-3. Really turning the wick up now. Half a second through 1 and 2. That's his golden goose. It's really the entry points. Vila into the wall, right in front of Walker. Oh, Mitchum. Really got into that 93. 20 laps to go. The battle's on for third. Oh, he's slowing. Vila maybe with a problem. Now out of race winning contention. 5-7 the difference. And remember, you've had to deal with a lot of drivers with issues consistently at NR night with their power going out. You just heard from Frank Corley. Originally supposed to start the race, but with a lot of grid systems around America shutting power off for at least 20 minutes to conserve energy with the cold storms coming in. You will see drivers being forced either to park it or blink out completely. It's already caused some issues here tonight. 18 to go. Jua in 5th. Shoved in the backhand by Mitchum. And Mitchum's got into a lot of drivers here tonight. Puts Jua wide, wheel to wheel. Drew Jua right to the outside. Mosteller has been closing that gap. 16 laps to go from Rockingham. Drive off 2, 21 the difference. 1 to the outside wall. And that was at 38. A lot of mistakes being made. 15 to go. Ford on Chevrolet. Can Mosteller hold on? Should we say Schaefer hold on? Can Mosteller find a way around? Looks to the bottom. And Walker's closing in. Soon to be a 3-truck battle if Schaefer can just park it in front of the 87. 15, 14 laps to go from Rockingham. Schaefer in the middle. Mosteller hanging 10 on that outside lane. Got to worry about that drive off corner exit. Watch the entry points. Schaefer a little tougher in, most way to that outside. 13 laps to go, daylight downstairs. He takes it, wheel to wheel for the lead. Schaefer in the middle, Mosteller, can he clear? Yes, he can't. Schaefer, what a drive on the outside lane through Thunder Alley. Man, and he just got the lead back, but for how long? As it's 12 laps to go, Walker now 7 back. Schaefer on the outside lane wants that drive off corner exit. Mosteller will not give it to him. The lunge to turn 3. Sticks on the board. 11 laps to go. It's Ford. It's Chevrolet contact. Schaefer holds on. Great drive down off corner exit. It sticks, but Schaefer with the switchback. Most in the middle. Schaefer into the quarter panel, the 87. Mosteller clears, 10 to go. .26 the difference. 2.5 the difference. And Schaefer still has speed. The Demos is so good on entry. It has definitely made the difference. 9 laps to go for the 87. Another bright point here in January. Another bright point in 2024. 4-5 back. Can Aiden Walker quickly make work there of Chase Schaefer? Because if he can, he may also have a shot. Schaefer runs wide. Walker now runs low. Schaefer parks it in front of the bow tie. Walker's got that drive back to 1 and 2. The dark horse heading in is now wheel to wheel for second. Schaefer on the wall. And what's the etiquette you play here? 7 laps to go. Do you continue to run that 93 hard to end up as a bridesmaid? Or do you allow him to go up there, dish it out for the win? He maybe gets into the leader, and then as Chase Schaefer, you can possibly get a win out of it. Oh no, it's going to be tough. Schaefer really parked it in front of that 93. 6 to go. More battling for second means a bigger smile for the 87. 6 remaining. What a fun night it has been here in Rockingham. Walker to the outside. There is Schaefer. Drive off. Not gonna get it. The crowd will rejoice once again as the most popular driver leads in the closing laps of a race in our night. Schaefer blocks top. Walker squeezes his way around the outside. He's got to hold on here, coming off 2. Through Thunder Alley. Walker, can he get around? He does, but has only 4 laps to make up 6/10. It's going to be, I don't want to say close. I still like the odds of that 87. 3 to go will be this time by. Aiden Walker, 6 back. Can he get a 5? Runs wide. runs off, no change. The pride and joy of Connecticut, thundering in Rockingham with 3 coming to 2.5 laps to go. The run to 3 and 4. Walker into the outside wall. That might just be it. 2 to go from the Rock. A lot of ups and downs for Mosteller through January, but the consistent finishes have kept him in the power rankings. This win will keep him in the discussion of being a Power 5 driver. Salamanca, 1 to go from Rockingham. Final time to 1 and 2. Drive off exit, clean. The drive through Thunder Alley, perfect as ever. Keep the discussions rolling as Daniel Mosteller is going to shut him down from Rockingham. Walker second, Schaefer third, JD Laird wrecking, that's for fourth. Drew Jua, no Carpenter, got that 4th place position. As Demos comes home the winner. Ready to burn it down for Rockingham at our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Race 4 right after this. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Fun way for him to go to victory lane. A couple wrecks here and there. A couple NASCAR drivers joining us. But nonetheless, he just could not stop Daniel Mosteller. He wins race number 3 of the night. Let's go talk to your race winner. They had a great car there at Talladega. Wasn't able to get that done. Most, this is John, you got a copy?
Yes, sir, I do.
Heck of a win, and you had a lot of competition out there to go ahead and fight him off with after a couple cautions. Walk me through it.
That was the best I felt in a virtual race car in a little bit.
It was that good?
Oh, no, it was plowing tight. Where I was. I thought Walker was going to catch me once he got by Schaefer there. But I had a good enough of a gap, then I kind of adjusted my line at the end. Just copied what he was doing, and it worked. And got the dub. Once I got the lead early in the race, I felt really confident out front with my truck. I let Schaefer go by because he was faster at the time being. I was kind of sitting back, saving my stuff, and I'm yapping right now. I apologize. But I saw him burning his stuff up, so I sat back, played the long game, hoping there wouldn't be any yellows. Thankfully, that was the case, and I had to work for it. But yeah, we got through that.
We say Enter Night's unpredictable. It very much is. You had caution after caution. You had guys making mistakes in that long green flag run at the end. Were you prepared for a possible long green flag run?
I kind of felt the vibe. Kind of felt how the race was going. We had that string of yellows midway through the race. So I kind of expected you to be more lenient with it, and I'm glad I thought that way. Running so much of this kind of, prepares you for what's going to happen. So, preparing for the long run, getting it was definitely crucial. Yeah.
Oh, it was a lot of fun. Hey, you're the fan favorite of NR Night in America. You're in the Power 5 discussion. It's been an amazing month so far. You finally got that win. What would you like to say to any of these guys that have been rooting for you week in and week out?
I want to thank you all for the support. I see it. even if I'm on my phone while I'm driving in the pack at Talladega while leading.
I like how you added that in. That was a very important detail. I like that. While leading, you could see it.
Yeah, I had to say hi to Michael. Want to thank Tyler for making the cars. I can't 100% confirm this right now, but there is a revamp coming.
Really?
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A.
Tyler, you're making me hungry. Come on, stop it. But there's gonna be something soon, hopefully.
As long as you keep that red. I mean, the red is you. You know what I mean? Like if you get like a red version and like a white ice variant, that's gonna be pretty cool.
I think it's gotta have.
You gotta get Ray-Bans. How about Ray-Bans? I love Ray-Bans. I think you should do Ray-Bans. Ray-Bans or Chick-fil-A is the move.
Are you saying that because I have glasses?
I mean, we all have glasses. Don't we all have some type of shades? Oh, you're talking about like reading glasses. No. I mean...
They're not reading glasses.
Prescription glasses. Okay, I didn't mean that.
Yeah, there you go.
I meant Ray-Bans because I like Ray-Bans and actually probably have to get new Ray-Bans. They kind of broke them. On that. Well, I didn't break them. Someone threw a football and hit me in the head on a lake. River. And it's been all destroyed. But Ray-Bans are like my favorite ones, so... I think you should go with Ray-Bans.
I think it's going to be a Coke car. That's what I think.
Coke car?
I think you built me around the number 9 car and the Coca-Cola car. And
So we're finally going all 9, right? We're going full on 9 car now?
Absolutely. Maybe. I don't know.
I think you should.
No.
You are him.
87 car is iconic.
I want to point out of all the 9s I have ever seen race on iRacing, you have the most personality. And the best personality with it, should we say. On iRacing. That's not a shot. That's not a shot at anyone in person. I'm just saying, you have the best personality. You're the most lovable guy. So I think the 9 kind of just fits you. Out of all the guys that have raced on our night, the 9, you and Kevin Champagne. Because Champagne sometimes races it for Bill Elliott.
Bro, I have the personality of a rock. What are you talking about? I'm boring.
It's a great rock. Enough rocks, next thing you know, you got a road.
Yeah. I think we got some time to,
I like your personality.
Oh, I'm very honored.
Is that guy in the Dr. Pepper commercial? Yes. No. Been funny. Demos, we're so glad to have you with us. We gotta start the race 5 voting. Do you want to start it?
Yeah. So I'm glad I won one of these races, like, kind of later into the stream, so I have a say. And
IndyCar. Walk me through. Tell the viewers what IndyCar is about and use your personality. Let it rip. Okay, you're not doing anything. What's going on? Demos, did we lose him? Did I just lose him? Did we just lose Daniel Mossell or did I lose the stream? No, we did not lose the stream. Demos, this is John. You got a copy. Oh, I think his power went out. His power might have just gone out. Unbelievable. Yup, it's a consistent thing out of so many guys right now tonight. We talked about it tonight, and it could be a problem for next Tuesday. And speaking of that, I even lost this. We lost, you know, we're all losing things tonight. Don't we all have something that we've just lost? Unreal. A lot of guys are losing power because of the storms in the area. It's unbelievable. We're all having issues with that. So there's a lot of storms around the United States, and a lot of guys are telling me, they're like, hey, I might lose power. I was told I might lose power. And I said, darn, you know, because I mean, I know I'm in that same area. We're supposed to get snow, and it's supposed to be 0 degrees or 1 or 2 degrees soon, right? And with that being said, I know if I stream next Tuesday, there is a possibility I could have my internet and my power shut off out of nowhere. They do that to alleviate problems with the grid, which, you know, it's very unfortunate, but that's what they have to do to keep an overload of the system. So we're going to VIR. We are doing VIR. So sorry about that. My power went out on my my camera. So interesting. We'll start the voting. How about this, ladies and gentlemen? Tell me what tracks you would like to see for IndyCar now, and then we'll do it as race 5. I'm just going to pick the best 4. What I believe are the best 4 on the entertainment side, on the racing side, everything in between. Session is up. Password's IDK. We have 10 minutes of qualifying because we know VIR is probably going to fill out quickly. It's a free track. If you want to race VIR, free track, as long as you have the Xfinity Series. It's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, man, this is a consistent thing that's going to be happening. And it's tough. It's happened to Horley. It's happened, I think, to DeAngelis. Now it's happened to Demos. They all have something in common. They're all up in the Northeast, right? And right now, for me, it's in the mid 30s, which is weird to say because a couple of years ago I'll be like, oh yeah, it's 75 and beautiful out right now with me living in Miami. But man, it's unfortunate is I'd hate a race to end when it comes down to a possible wreck. Or not wreck, a car just blinking out because of internet. So we've been pretty lenient on the internet side today just because we know a lot of drivers have been struggling with it. But man, it's been interesting. It has been very interesting. Very lucky that this stream has not had any problems, and I hope it stays that way. So let's get ready to go green. Once again, NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Session is up. It is a 10-lap race at VIR, which is going to be very, very exciting. And we're continuing to look around. So where do we go with IndyCar? Some say Michigan. Man, if they had Nazareth, that would be amazing. Michigan, Pocono. Pocono seems to be a very consistent one. Even though I don't have updated cameras for Pocono, which is unfortunate. You're out of your mind if we're going IndyCar Bristol. That is definitely not happening. Nashville Super Speedway. I am actually in for that. Like, that sounds really cool. A lot of drivers have been asking for Nashville Super Speedway recently. I am all in for that. No, we're not doing Darlington with IndyCars. We're not doing Dover with IndyCars. Iowa, that's a good idea. Talladega, no. Las Vegas, we've done it before. Homestead, we've done it before, and I'm willing to do it again. And remember, we're doing an Indy 500 to start Tuesday. It's going to be 100 laps instead of 200, but we are doing some type of Indy 500 to start. Not Tuesday, sorry, to start Friday. So that's going to be interesting. You guys want another road course? I know road course is going to be huge. We're having bump day here for VIR. Qualifying has already started. It will be open qualifying. Sobo, no. Gateway. Gateway makes sense. Gateway makes a little bit of sense. I would love to do Milwaukee. I haven't bought Milwaukee yet, but that's definitely a track that we need to do soon in NR Night in America. Just joined the stream from Tampa Bay. Welcome from the Bay Area. I am Flo grown. Lived in Florida for 21 years of my life. Gateway, Auto Club, Pocono. You know, I'm starting to see those. No Daytona. Can't do Daytona or Talladega with IndyCar. No. No. That is not happening. You can bet I will not be taking us there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go trackside. Welcome to VIR. We'll talk about how the track works and everything in between in a moment. But they do have about 7 minutes left to put down an elapsed time as we get ready to go green. VIR free car track combo. No, let's phrase that. Free track. Xfinity. Car you must already have. Sonoma. Okay. I like Sonoma. I'm going to throw a road course, an intermediate, a massive track, and then somewhat of a short track in there. Maybe a flat track. You know, let's go with that. So you've got Monty Tipton has got me banked right now on Sonoma. I like Sonoma. So let's go with let's go ahead and reorganize things. Hold on, votes. Let's go Sonoma. Let's go Nashville Super Speedway, which I think will be the best, honestly. At least viewership-wise, should be pretty interesting. We'll go Iowa. We'll go Iowa. We'll go... Oh, man, Barbagallo. Where are you going? And we'll go Michigan. I think Michigan makes a lot of sense. There you go. I think that's definitely it right there. Gerald Downey rolling his way around. So let's talk about VIR. This is a track back in 2021 so many asked me to do, and I said, heck no. Are you out of your mind? What's the point of that? Chad Hornish rolling his way around. A lot of drivers are struggling. You're going to see a lot of that, which is why it's just a 10-lap race. We'll pull the track map up for a moment. For the track map. It's interesting. It's a very, I want to say cool racetrack. I like it personally. A lot of twists and turns to VIR versus really what you've seen in the past. So this is the full course. Right now you're watching Cooper Glick go around. Let's find someone that's already set down a time. How about Joseph Armstrong? Joe working his way just past the start-finish line, back to turn 2, and into turn 3. And it might come down to just you setting down a time will get you an opportunity to race in the show. And this is where things get really interesting. This is turn 5, turn 6. Sinking through the S's, that long straightaway to turn 7. Before working your way to turn 8, 9, and 10. Virginia International Raceway. There's always a lot of things to look at. 3.2 miles, and all in Virginia. And just like, I want to say Sebring, they do name their corners. For instance, on this track you have the horseshoe, obviously. You have NASCAR Bend, left hook. Then you have the snake, that's turn 5 and 6. And then all of a sudden you get to the South Bend where Joseph Armstrong's heading right now. That's about turn 10. And to Oak Tree about turn 11 and 12. This is where they get ready to head into. And then after turn 12, you have a long back straightaway. You're going to see a lot of overtaking on that end of the racetrack. And then all of a sudden, after that long back straightaway, after turn 11 and 12, should we say Joseph Armstrong's actually at the start-finish line here heading to turn 1. So let's just go ahead and walk through. You know what? Let's let Joseph Armstrong take you around VIR. Oh, no, he won't do that at all. Let's go Aiden Walker. Can Aiden Walker take us around VIR? There we go. So this is back to the start-finish line. And this is heading into turn 1. So nice braking zone. Nice right-hander. Driver setting down qualifying times. Little blip at the wheel. Elevation change, not a lot of runoff. Then you get into turn 2, which is a nice left-hander. Then you get to NASCAR Bend right around here. You see how much he has to turn that wheel and not go off. Turn 4. There's another left-hander right here. See a lot of these drivers go off if you don't know how to fully try this racetrack. Turn 5, and then he head into the snake. That's turn 6, 6A. He has to navigate around the lap machines. Easily does. You can see a lot of these guys try to full throttle the snake, getting their way through. And all of a sudden you got a nice back stretch and a lot of twisted turns. This is heading into turn 7. Where drivers like to try to full throttle it or just keep it mostly planted through 7 and 8. Into turn 9 in the South Bend, that's turn 10. Arm the gas, heading back downhill into 11 and 12. The long back straight. They call that Oak Tree. Why? Because there is a ton of oak trees here. And you just see that little counter steer all the way down that old back straight. Into turn 12. And then things go for a long turn into turn 14 and 14A. They call that roller coaster. See him have to go ahead and really slow it down. Turn left to go right, hand over fist. The roller coaster, why they call it roller coaster? Because it's like riding a roller coaster up and down these hills. Into turns 16 and 17. You can really just try to get that thing back flat out off 17. And it's a race right back to the start-finish line. So that is a lap around VIR there with Aiden Walker. James Thurston goes second quick. Joseph Armstrong top of the board. Gavin Austin 13 quick. Bisto, new to NR, going to make a name for himself. AC Bisto 18th quick. And it looks like we might have to bump drivers. Here's Connor Jones. Now, he talked about it earlier today, saying, hey, John, I hate to break it to you, this track is tight and tough to race. And I said, well, that is true. we're not changing the schedule. He said maybe we should try a different track later on. You can see Connor Jones really struggling. Mainly it's because of how his driving style is. Here's Monty Timpton. Rolling his way through. Ramos. Marquez Ramos. Max Steinmeier. Aiden Walker. Drew Chua. Rolling around this track. The IR18s will be next. Ladies and gentlemen, Drew Chua have a night up to third. Couple wins in NR Night in America. College Series driver. Stanley second quick. How about that one? Stan is going to be the man. And he's going to try to fight Joseph Armstrong for the win. Vale. Back there in 12. How about Jason Gallagher? That's the thing about group qualifying. Gives you the opportunity to look at drivers you wouldn't usually look at. JD Laird. All damaged up. Ethan Harrison. Xander McKinney. In that 66 machine. With less than a minute remaining. Oh, he's going to go around. So time's coming to a close, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. As we get ready to do it all again. Chad Hornish, I still want to know if he's related to Sam at all. Joseph Armstrong. He's pointing to the grass. Let's get ready to go green. As Marcelo still has his power out, which is unfortunate. He will be out of this race completely. Let's get ready to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. 10 laps here from VIR, a new car track combo. We're looking at it. 44 guys have entered. And it looks like we're going to most likely be allowing all 44 drivers to take the green flag. I don't think they're going to go ahead and take some of these guys out. Nick Hook back there. Yeah, they're going to let all 44 guys race just because it's a new car track combo. You never know how things will go. Ladies and gentlemen, Hornish, Carpenter, Steinmeier, Walker, Schmidt, Basin, Jua, and so many others have now lined up as we get ready to take the green flag for the first time from VIR. Time to get it going. An exciting time for NR Night in America. I still can't believe I'm getting snow. I'm going to go disc golfing during the snow. Oh, it's going to snow here in about 10 minutes as well. Wow. Let's get ready to go green. Pacing here in a moment as we get ready to roll 2 by 2. This is NR Night in America. Don't expect a lot of cautions here from VIR with how much runoff there is. Bristow, thank you. Casey Bristow. Mason, Jua, Thurston, Stanley. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Toyota, Chevy, Ford, Chevrolet, all lined up as we get ready to run it back once again. Well, these guys all lined up, ready to go at it. Walker, Steinmeier, Carpenter, Hornish, that's your top 10. Ready to get the green flag action started. You've asked for more road course racing, we're giving it to you. And this is going to be a race you will want to watch, because you just never know what you're going to get. The Snake of Six. Did he say he's related to Sam Hornish? That's pretty cool. Mason and Schmidt. Harrison, Sanders, Lee, Barbagallo, Page, Laird, and so many others have now lined up. Lots to look forward to. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's get ready to go green once again. Race 4 of the night. Basin, Schmidt. Dylan Basin not the outing he wanted from Rockingham. Down that long back straightaway before entering roller coaster on turn 14. VIR 10 laps of action. One more time. Through 14, 15, back to 16 as we get ready to ride. For the first time ever, we're road course racing in Virginia for NR Night in America. And there's always something to look forward to. The brace for turn 1 will be on as the pace car makes a hard right onto pit road as we go ahead and light the fuse from Virginia International Raceway. Through the gears. Stanley wide, Jua. Big lockup out of the 22. Keeps it in motion. How about James Thurston to the bottom? Got right around Joe. Everyone mostly clean and green. Some of the grass way in the back. Armstrong there in third. Should we say second? Stanley looking for a move. Armstrong to the lead. James Thurston goes off. Forces Jua wide. Stanley to second. Through the snake. Ethan Stanley to the lead. 3 different leaders in just 1 mile. Heading to turn 7 of 8 and 9. Stanley pulling away. We got 3 manufacturers up inside that top 3. James Thurston not getting away just yet. Joe to the back end. Thurston all over the rear, back through 11 and 12. That long straightaway from 12 to 14 will make a difference in this race. As half a second, they're going to be carrying a lot of speed through roller coaster. Hard on the brakes. Thurston wanting some type of edge. There over Joseph Armstrong. Can't get it done. Snaking. Back to 17. It's going to be tough to beat the stand, but Ethan Stanley will lead lap number 1. 3 different leaders right off the bat. The top 3 are now under a second from each other. James Thurston's now got his bearings straight. Dylan Mason is well back there in 4th. This top 5 is going to be a tough meal to go ahead and mount here. You're going to see a lot of shuffling out of these drivers. William Schmidt stuck in traffic. Monty Tipton, oh, he's just lost his nose. As some drivers continue to struggle, it's Armstrong now 1 second back to Stanley. Seven 4, 6-7, 6-2. 9 laps to go. Still back to that 8, that 6. Joseph Armstrong doing everything he can to go ahead and make up that time. Now he's back to where he was in 11 and 12, where he was really able to make the time up into 14. You see James Thurston just applying that pressure as they work their way down the back. Thurston sweet with it. Armstrong. Seven, 9, 8-1 the difference. And Stanley's so much better through 14. I think James Thurston's got something to show right here. Remember, these 2 last one out of that Sebring. That 22 and that 5. And now are showing that strength as they're battling for second. Armstrong won't lead this one, but he's still very much in contention. 8 laps to go. 9-6, 9-4 back. Thurston. Oh, another look. I don't think it's going to work. Wheel hopping. Back to turns 2 and 3 before entering the snake. Stanley, big advance. Thurston. No room to grow. River Page, Aiden Walker. Oh, River Page off and over. I think got moved there by Aiden Walker. 8-6 back for Joseph Armstrong. Look how quick they are. That's just the best set of corners at this racetrack right here. Turn 7 to turn 8. Look at that, man. They just got to put that power down. Jason Gallagher. William Schmidt. River Page as well. 3 drivers under a blanket. Don't expect the caution. If we do, though, it will change the entire complexity of the race. 7 the difference. Uphill and down into roller coaster, turn 14. 6 back. 6-7, 1 off. That's the 28 machine, way off out of the groove. Seven, 9, 8 back. Joe still within the grasp of Stanley. The best time, he's worked his way off turn 17. See what's going on way in the pack. Marty Shamela seeing his way through the lot machines. J.D. Laird. Oh, no nose there on the 23. Connor Jones struggling back in 18th. Lane Sanders just put Farrell off. These guys are still tiptoeing. Oh, Farrell in the back end of Sanders. Not happy with what's happened so far in this race. Here's Chad Hornish. A lot of damage on pit road. 7 to go. 6 the difference. 9 the difference. Still the top 3 under a blanket. Armstrong closing that gap still. Yeah, the thing about Joe is he learns after every lap. And sometimes you see these guys that are just quick early on and they fall off and you start thinking, oh, they won't be back. Joseph Armstrong's different. He could be dead dirt last at the start of a race and he'll be up there in the top 5 later on because he just knows how to learn from different parts of the racetrack. He knew he was the fastest heading back from turn 12, the roller coaster of turn 14. But all of a sudden he realized off 15 and 16, that's where he lost a lot of speed and a lot of time. Well, he made up for it. Took 2 laps to learn what Stanley was doing, lost a little bit of time, but not enough to really just close the book on the night. And here we are with 3 drivers up under a blanket for the lead. Armstrong has stand. And you realize here with VIR, there's not a lot of run-up, but you have to use the entire racetrack. Joe to the inside off turn 17. Stanley runs wide. Toyota, Chevrolet fight for the lead. Stanley on the outside, Armstrong on the bottom. Advantage 22. Stanley loses 2 spots in just 1 turn. Thurston to second. Armstrong to the lead. All right, to the back end. Give him the bumper. He was thinking about it. 3 manufacturers under a blanket. Off turn 4 to the snake of turn 6. Something's gotta give. Basin 8 seconds back. Walker 7 seconds back through turn 8. Thurston to the rear, trying to make a move. Uphill to 11. Overdrives in, catches the grass. Can James Thurston make the time up down the back? He's going to have that draft. If he can just stay in line. 6 comes to just 5 laps to go. This is what it's about. Stanley now dropping back to nearly 1 second. Thurston to the rear of Joseph Armstrong. Six to go. Through 16 to 17. Joe faster off that final turn. That's what's making the difference. 5 to do it. Hornish back on the track. Thurston looking wide. 3-7 the difference. Stanley, an opportunity. Hornish getting out of the way. I don't think Stanley's done yet. Just not the best set of corners that he wanted to begin with. Went back there and did exactly what Joe did. Learned from the mistakes. Road course racing can never be beat in NR Night in America. Ford, Toyota, Chevrolet, top 3 lined up, nose to tail trouble. 1 around right in front of them. Off the racing surface, we stay green. Back to 10, uphill, heading to turn 11. Thurston still looking for an edge. Joe gives him the lead to the inside. Chops it down. Five to go. Loving Ethan Stanley in the slip to turn 14. Thurston, no move. Armstrong defends to the bottom. 15, 16. Does anyone have anything for this 22? Thurston, half a car length the difference between first and second. 5 to do it. Lap traffic out of the way. Thurston to the outside. Wants a move. Gives the daylight to Stanley. Now they're wheel to wheel for second. Ethan Stanley overtakes and now goes Cappard. That's big. Can he catch and pass Joseph Armstrong? Cooper Glick getting out of the way. Thurston couldn't make the move. Stanley half a second and closing the gap. After Snake, Joe is just so much better. But this is where it gets tough right here. These center corners. Look at how strong and confident you got to be just going through that move at turn 10. 8, 9, and 10. I mean, you just have to look forward and not make a mistake. Lined up nose to tail. Man, I think Thurston could give a little push here to Ethan Stanley if he wanted to. 4 to go. Rolling through roller coaster. 4 back, first and second. Pushing, moving. Three laps to go this time by. Oh, Stanley way too wide, and he's off and into the grass. Completely missed the corner at all F4s. I don't know what that all was about. Now, once he missed it, he pulled the plug. And then there was 2, James Thurston. 1 second back to Joseph Armstrong. And he just got up and out of the way. Now can Thurston make up the time? Oh, off into the grass. Walker, Basin, this is the battle for third. Garner, River Page. Page off into the grass as well. Now Thurston's out losing a lot of time. Now I don't get that one from Stanley. He's not the type of person just to quit out of nowhere. I mean, a huge miss down into turn 1. 1-3 the difference. Thurston makes it up back to turn 14, but he might lose it through 15, depending on how hard he was in the braking zone. 3 to go. Two to go. Excited to see exactly what we've got here. Let's look towards the back end of the pack. JD Laird all on his own. Most of these drivers all spread out with very little wheel-to-wheel racing. Basin, Walker. Those 2 machines the next to battle. $114 the difference. He's closing, he's down to a 9. $116, $117, back to turn 9. That's the best part of the track right here, just because of how quick it is. Shuffling, moving. You still see Thurston in the distance. With 2 laps to go, a driver that does not want to play second fiddle to Joseph Armstrong again on a road course. Pushing the envelope. 115. The big lunge to turn 14. Sweeper back to 15. Joseph Armstrong will have one lap to hold off James Thurston. Off 17 he rolls. Salamanca, 1 to go from VIR. First time here, had a great race. Now it's about finishing it. Thurston in second, 1-2 back. Gets it down to a 9, gets it down to an 8. Yeah, I think his make or break will definitely come down to the snake. The turns of 7, 8, 9, and 10, and whatever he can gather together into turn 14. One second the difference. The main battle on the racetrack. The snake goes Armstrong, pretty easy in, pretty easy out. Thurston 1.67 the difference. Trying to make up that time. He's jumping over everything, trying to push all he's got. Thurston made up time on that end of the speedway. Lap traffic will make a difference. At least on time. Don't think he'll make a difference in the actual race just yet. Thurston 1.6. This will be his last shot here. Armstrong held up by Kolb. Thurston slow down on turn 12. Through 15, 16, no one's gonna touch him. Joseph Armstrong, a Virginia native, is gonna win at VIR. The inaugural race at NR Night in America, Joseph Armstrong victorious. Thurston second, here comes Aiden Walker, the battle for third with Basin. Walker third, Basin fourth. And that's how it's done. It's a fun race. First time coming out to VIR. And Joseph Armstrong will find victory lane, ladies and gentlemen. Another big win for the number 22. Let's go talk to your race winner. Well, it's been a fun night, hasn't it? Road course racing from VIR. After this, ladies and gentlemen, guess where we're headed? Looks like we're going to Michigan. IndyCar racing right after this. Let's go talk to Joe. Armstrong said, Johnny, got a copy.
Yes, sir. I got you.
Yes, you did, my man. Is this your home track, technically?
It's in my home state, yeah, so I guess you could make the claim that it is my home track.
Well, you got it done right here, right now. Another, I wouldn't call it a weird car track combo, just a different car track combo, almost like Sebring, in a way.
Yeah.
Walk me through the win.
Well, similar to Sebring and a lot of the road courses recently, qualified on pole and went to turn 1, kind of screwed up turn 1 and got passed by James. And James screwed up turn 3, I guess, maybe turn 2 technically. And then I got back around him, and then Stanley got around me, and I was just kind of like trying to set my own pace, not get caught up in like racing them. And then about lap 4, I could see Stanley start to kind of miss the corners, especially that really deep braking zone down the back stretch. I don't even know what corner number it is, but that little left-hander into the right-hander,
right,
and then back to the left-hander, and you know. And I seen him mess up that corner a couple times.
A lot of these guys said it was fun.
Oh, it was a blast. It was honestly a blast. I had so much fun racing with James and Ethan there. Ethan missed the corner in the turn 1. I don't know what happened, but it scared the crap out of me there for him.
Apparently, he said he couldn't beat you, so he left.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
which is why I can't believe someone would go ahead and just do that. I don't know why I just didn't pull it down pit road, try to full throttle. It looked like a clown show, but I don't know, man. I never thought Ethan Stanley was the quitting type, you know?
Yeah, I don't know, but came out here with the win. This is, I'll be real, like, I should probably have at least 5 wins already this year. Obviously, I was the fastest at Road America, got wrecked from the lead. Finished second at South Boston, which, like, that was just kind of what it was. I was the fastest car, but just things didn't plan out the right way.
He said he had to serve a penalty. I don't know what penalty. Was there penalties going on during the race?
Some guys were getting slowdowns. So
oh my gosh! If you quit because of a slowdown penalty, you know that's something different. He said he had to do it because of the penalty. I can't believe that one. You can make up slowdown penalties in braking zones, right?
No, I mean you can give it up, but like I guess with where he was, like tire-wise to the rest of us, giving up 2 seconds, you're just not going to gain that back, especially since he was already struggling, like as is. So, like no disrespect, like I think he would admit that he was struggling, and once you get that penalty, it's kind of just wraps, you know. Like we come here to win. Everyone comes into NR to win. No one wants to finish second or third. So, yeah, I came out here with the win though. Like I said, I should probably have like 5 wins this year. Really should probably like have like a bunch more road course wins. I feel like every time I'm in the lead at a road course, I either wreck or I get wrecked or something stupid happens. So yeah, came into VIR, a home track technically, and got a dub.
Heck yeah, man! Congratulations on the win. More road courses in NR night?
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
you know, Willow Springs
right
is going to be next. What about the road course tournament? Because that's one that I've been really considering. We had a lot of guys join VIR this late. Clearly, we have a road course audience of drivers, and I'm just so stoked to continue to do more of it. It's fun to call.
Oh my, it's a blast to race as well. It's a shame Demos wasn't here, because I feel like he could have had we could have had a good battle, like the 4 of us. Like I think he would have been in the mix there to win the race too, if his power didn't go out. So that's a shame, but I mean, you get it how you get it, right? Like
exactly.
Another man's trash is another man's treasure, and so I took advantage of it.
I'll tell you this: session's up for IndyCar for the ones that are listening. It's 5-minute practice and 5-minute qualifying.
Where is it at?
It's gonna be at Michigan. What do you feel about IndyCar coming back?
Now, I don't watch IndyCar very often, but like over this NASCAR off season, I picked up on it, and like I really do like watching it. I like all of the like technology, cause it's like you can compare it to F1, but it's really only because it's an open wheel. Like that's the only real similarities.
Right. It's more of a spec series compared to F1.
Yeah, and so like the racing is just like super just electric. Like there's never really a dull moment in an IndyCar race. There's always excitement going on somewhere, and so I'm glad that it's coming back. It seems to be perfect timing for me and my interest. So yeah, I don't have a lot of experience with it.
That's the scary part. Is I'm not putting a faster pair on.
Oh. Yeah.
That's the only scary part. I will say, I said if we hit 300 likes tonight, we'd be doing an Indy 500-esque race next Friday, which is going to also be a little scary because that means we start 3 wide. but
Oof.
we could probably change that with a single file start and have the guys just let the pace car go and come off turn 4, which I'm hoping we do, so we can get clean racing. Do you think we should incorporate IndyCar more into NR Night in America the same way we're doing road course racing?
I do. I think, I know you're like reluctant to do like GT stuff, but I do think that IndyCar is a good mix. Like, I think most NASCAR fans, they rock with IndyCar more than they would rock with like GT3, because like IndyCar is more American, I guess you could say.
Right. Now, do you think NR Night in America should just switch from just being NASCAR based or stock car based to more of whatever American motorsports is, to fit more the America part than the NR part?
I think based off of the events that happen in the real world, that's more of where NR should go. So like say in May, right, we do an Indy 500 event. Like that's something that NR could do. I don't think we should get too far away from like the stock car, NASCAR stuff,
because that's where our roots are.
Right, but I do think we can incorporate it, especially now with like all eyes on IndyCar coming back to iRacing. Take advantage of that and like, you know, sprinkle it into a few of the races. I think the drivers would love it and the fans would love it too.
I agree. Joseph Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Session is up, ladies and gentlemen. Password is IDK as we get ready to roll into the next round of races. Now, I could have sworn I put that session up. Not exactly sure where it is, but it should be out there somewhere as we get ready to go green. Oops. Let's go ahead and bring it back to me just for a time. Man, that is the second time that thing went off. I can't believe it. My thing continues to come off out of nowhere. My camera. I'm so sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the camera continues to turn on and off and continue to have its moments, should we say. But nonetheless, we're already loading into the session, so it won't be long as we get ready to go green once more. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Yeah, I don't know why that's a consistent thing now. I don't know why. Whoa, that's way too close. I've continued to reset up some of the setups that I've been doing recently. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly where we need to be as we get ready to try this all again. Yeah, we've been playing around with dirt in the past. We've played around with a bunch of different things. Kind of agree with Joe. You know, bringing the IndyCar in there, but keeping the racing, the stock car roots is a must, including with me calling races in person with stock car. The first time we did a dirt night was because I was planned on calling a dirt race in person, multiple dirt races in person at Volusia Speedway. That was the plan, but it got rained out, so that then did not become the plan, which is unfortunate. But at the same time, if I was calling GT races in person, I guarantee you'd just be flooded with GT content because I had to go ahead and get ready. For instance, you can tell right now I am very tired, but we're still going because guess what? I got a race to call next week, very much so, which you'll probably see a press release of that tomorrow. So do keep that in mind. But get ready because that car track combo, it's not on iRacing, but there is a car track combo like it on iRacing that I'm going to do for NR Night in America to prepare for the racing. Oh, you hear that? I know some of you guys have missed that sound for a long, long time. For the first time in what feels like forever, NR Night in America is IndyCar Racing. Let's do it. So qualifying's underway. Looks like we might be allowing... Oh, no, we're having bump day. Yep, we are for sure having bump day for this one. 40 drivers race. Shamela, Schmitty, lined up, ready to go. Barbacallo, first driver to take to the track. Now qualifying's going to be important. A lot of these guys now know that bump day's in effect. 40 will take the green flag. How many will make it all the way back is the real question. Barb on the flat. Way on the bottom, some not going right away. They're just waiting to see what the times are. Chad Hornish. William Schmidt waiting it out. I'm not sure how many laps of qualifying it is. It might be 1 or 2. Barbagallo will be the first driver to complete a time. .343 left on the clock. Barbagallo, do we see top of the board? And Barb will not go top of the board. Jua, others putting down a time. Hammonds, Schmitty, no time yet. Frank DeAngelis in the Krispy Kreme machine. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, in the grass, Frank gets his time, he's done. 13th, Marcus Vanderlee, Brody Gardner. All getting ready to get their final times in. Gardner down the back. Ramos hasn't set down a time. Dylan Basin hasn't set down a time. Chris Downey, no time. James Bomar, no time. Demos is here and is going to put a time in. Lee, Gardner, Tyler Tinsley, Balderas, Joseph Armstrong trying to get his first time in. Joe goes 15th. Now 30 guys that put something in with only 2 minutes left. Dylan Basin. Lined up, Hendrick. Russell. No time. Braden Movick. No time at all. Now, some of these guys will not be making the show. There's Braden Movick out on the track. Some of these guys are waiting for that track temp to just dip down just a little more. We get a little bit of speed. Basin, Balderas. Balderas is in. William Schmidt goes top of the board, and we'll put it behind the wall. Why? Because he's him. Russell down the backstretch, working his way to 3 and 4. Russell, that should easily be an over 40. He goes third. Aaron Brunner. .40 drivers an opportunity to race. Tyler Tinsley. Movick. Where does he go? 17th. Come on, Tyler, make the show. Tinsley the line. 6 guys going home. A slide. Does Tyler make it in? No time for Tyler Tinsley. He is bumped. And he should be going home unless it comes down to iRating. Jason Beckman, no time. Brunner, no time. Adam Walker, no time. Tyler Tinsley out. Hendricks out. And so many others. Bump day once again. As all the races tonight, we have bumped guys out, I believe, except for VIR. We just said, let's let all 43 of them race. So Kolb, Walker, Tinsley, Hendrick, and Plant will not make the show. 40 of Indy's best are back and ready to race in NR Night in America. Let's get ready to go green. Final race of the night, 30 laps. Laird, Hammonds all lined up on the grid. Shamela lined in, Gavin Austin as well. No, that's a sticker bomb for some of those other guys. Jason Beckman, the last driver to make it in. Vale, Henderson, Chris Lilly, Bristow, we will not have an extra pace lap. We go right away. And we'll let them know, single file. So a little bit of a rule change here, at least for the IndyCar side. We'll be doing single file starts and restarts, it looks like. And the leader can go right when the pace car pulls off. So it'll be double file to start, single file after. That's going to make things interesting right here. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time tonight, let's go and say those magical words.
Here we go.
Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. JD Laird. A lot of these guys are requesting to start way in the back. They want nothing to do with what's going on up front. Let's go green. Schmidt, Walker, Russell, Jua. Laird, Hammond, Smith, Davis, Shamela, Austin, Barbagallo, and Hornish. That is your top 12. Lined up 2 by 2. Pace car will get ready to make that hard left on the pit road. And for the first time since 2022, NR Night is racing with the Indy cars. The last one was January, if I'm not mistaken, or somewhere in early 2022. Now we're back in 24 at Michigan as we light the fuse from the Irish Hills. Three wide, Walker makes a move to the inside. Some of these drivers with a pit start. Russell moving in 3 wide, everyone's still on their toes. Not through, Talon Schmidt to the lead. Talon Smith leads lap number 1. Jua, top side on the move. Now these cars are very fragile, you can't make the moves like a stock car. Shamela and Fish, Schmidt in 6. Shamela down on the bottom, 3 wide. These guys have already separated out really well. But up front, it's a mosh pit. Back to 3 and 4. Oh, trouble, the big one. 10, 12 machines involved, scattering the front stretch. JD Laird's involved. Barbagallo, Joseph Armstrong. All taken out of the melee. Barbagallo. I don't know why they're racing that close together. You knew that was going to be a problem. James Thurston, William Schmidt. Involved in the melee. Chad Hornish, a lot of rear wing damage. Well, we're going to be looking back on this one very keenly. Barbagallo. Demos, no damage. Yeah, when there were 3x3 like that, you just knew it was not going to work. Unreal. I just cannot believe it. Let's watch back and see what happened. They're saying keep an eye on Sam Henderson. So he saw this live and obviously started right up front. Oh no. So it started to win this machine right here. The driver of the 05, Sam Henderson, as a lap machine, I believe, get off the track. Nah, you won't be seeing his name for a long, long time, I guarantee you. He just took out the field. Wow. Barbagallo. Now, I don't get it. You're destroyed. Get off the track. Why did he not get off the track? I mean, I'm baffled in that area. I mean, Sam Henderson, his first start. And it might be his last. Unbelievable. Poor JD Layer. Can't catch a break. What was he thinking? Right? I mean, here's Braden Movick arriving on the scene after everything is settled down. How many cars do we have left with 26 to go? Hey, you gotta get off the track. If you could definitely tell your front wing, your suspensions to start an IndyCar, get off the track. That's all you got to do. And he sat right in the middle of it. A very unfortunate way to go ahead and start this race off, which started 3x3 and pretty strong. I cannot believe it. I'm just in shock of what just unfolded. Pit road is just filled of machines. Now we may have to extend the yellow on this one. I don't think we're going to start right away. Talon Smith, Alexander Russell. I'm just speechless. Here's Bomar. Bomar's back. That's 19. Carpenter's 20. Ramos 21. So we'll have about 25 drivers retaking the green flag out of 40 that initially started this race, which means 15 drivers were taken out just in that alone. Now we will be doing IndyCar more in the future. We'll be doing IndyCar for the Indy 500. We will put a 2,000 iRating limit on for this Friday. I'm keeping that in mind. But what a horrendous start to what looked to be such a fun race. Nonetheless, we still got a race left to finish. 25 laps to go for Michigan. Vanderlee and others getting up to speed. Russell in second, going for the lead to the outside of Smith. He's got him right here. Hammond's in third. The single file restart has spread out the entire field. Smith to the bottom. See a lot of those guys back there in 12th. They didn't get the initial start. Oh, log jam back here. But up front, 3-4 drivers under a blanket. Hammonds, Russell, Smith, 3 wide heading to turn 3. Shamela. Lined up with Jua, Russell. Top of the board, Shamela to 6. We got Brunner back there at 4th as well. 7, maybe 8 drivers all under a blanket. You got to watch out because one bad move changes the entire complexity of this race, which we've already seen once tonight. Oh, in the grass, Balderas. No, that might have been Jua. Smith on the inside. What's it gonna take? Drivers now jostling for position. Talon Smith. Alexander Russell at the bottom. The Michigan Merchant runs to the lead from the Irish Hills. They're 4 wide for the lead. 20 laps to go, no one giving in. Burns in 6th, Lee in 9th. Hammonds to 3rd, Brunner to 2nd. Bayshane in 11th. Trying to make a move. Where do you go if you're Hammonds? And back to that outside, there's still 3 wide. No one giving in. 19 laps to go. Balderas P6, half a second back, but in this main group. Wow, my voice is gone, but that's how much fun we've had tonight. Brunner in 2nd. Braden Movick, a lap machine. 3 wide. Balderas works his way back to 8th. Shuffling, changing for positions. Talon Smith. Smith to the bottom. Lined in with Hammonds. They got 2 distinct packs. Another big pack back to the rear. Now Hornish got it back refired. Chris Downey did as well. Armstrong. Jostling, moving. Still no change up front. 5 wide. Trouble. Talon Smith, Alexander Balderas involved. The caution will wave again. And a driver that led a good portion of this race, now out with 17 to go. That's the thing about IndyCars, man. You go 4 or 5 wide, your night can be shot just off of one mistake. They'll regroup. Aaron Brunner will be your race leader. This driver Burns, man, he's gotten damage as well. I said that he's running up inside the top 10. I don't know exactly what happened with him. Alexander Balderas. Limping his wounded machine around. Wow. Let's watch back. I went down the flat. I don't know what he thought he was going to accomplish, but Netcode turned one around and he nailed the catch fence. I don't know where he thought he was going, though. They're going to make contact at some point. Unbelievable. Yeah, you're not making up time down there. That's a horrible mistake. I mean, Balderas has been known for making a lot of mistakes in Enter Night, but you can't do this, including the leaders. Man. Well, Balderas will be out of the race, no doubt about it. 15 laps to go. Russell, Vanderlee, Shamela, Drujua, Basin, Vale, Beckman, Hook. How about Frank DeAngelis in the Krispy Kreme machine? Unreal. Well, we'll have a restart next time by. Just 13 laps to go in this race. Is it going to be Brunner with his first win in our night in America? Or is it Russell? Maybe Lee, as in Vanderlee. There in third, Marcus Vanderlee. Hasn't won a race since Talladega of 22. And it came with Travis Brown, the voice of Moon Vision, and Davin Cornelius got together down off turn 4. Lights off, 1 to go. That's what it's going to come down to right here. Big opportunity for things to roll out the way they need. 3 machines going around to get their laps back. Nick Hook has worked his way up to the 8th position. 1 win in NR came from Daytona. Let's go green. Drivers giving space. They'll have 13 laps to go. Pace car, the hard left. 13 to go for Michigan. Alexander Russell to the outside. Russell to the lead into 1 and 2. Beckman in 7th. Brunner looking to make up time. Marty Shamela and Basin. 3 wide, back to 3 and 4. It's now 4 wide. See Jua trying to make a move. Oh, trouble again. Basin hard and into the outside wall. Has not taken anyone else with him. I just knew 4 wide wasn't going to work right then and there. 12 to go. Basin out of the race. Beckman in 4th. Vanderlee in 5th. Hook the 7th. DeAngelis 8th. Movic, Downey. Mostello to 12th. 11 laps to go for Michigan. 1 in the grass. Might have been Brunner. Now they're spinning. Jason Beckman finds his way through. Let him keep going. They don't collect anyone. It's still a clean racetrack. 3 wide for the lead. Brunner, Jua, Russell. Vanderlee to 4th. DeAngelis to 5th. What's it gonna take? There's Frank back in that 5th place spot. Scott Carpenter to the outside. Kendall Carpenter looking for a move. Drew Jua now looking for a move off corner exit. Where's the lunge? Got 10 laps to go. Coming to 9. 19 drivers left racing after 40 took the green flag. Here they go, 3 wide. Russell, Lee. Russell with an advantage. Brunner to the bottom. And Kendall Carpenter had this main pack. Just catch right back up. Joseph Armstrong there in 6th. To the outside. Jua in the middle. Armstrong down on the flat. Movick to the outside. 15 drivers under a second. 7 to go. Joseph Armstrong, your leader. Trouble. Braden Movick up and into the catch fence. Diego Valle flipping multiple times up and over. And will come to rest off turn 2. Wow. What a hit. Let's watch back. So that inside lane, Joe cleared. Oh man, something broke off the nose there of that 20s machine, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Watch Aaron Brunner once again. So he's on the bottom side, he's in the 30. And watch how this car just reacts to a netcode hit from Joseph Armstrong. Because that's what made the difference here. Or was it even a netcode hit? Maybe he just actually got in the back end. No, he just got right in the back end of him. Drifts up the track. Drew Jua really nowhere to go. And for Braden Movick was just along for the ride. What a hit. Cockpit first into the catch fence. Watch it again. From a different POV. Yeah, just got right in the rear. And remember, these are mainly stock car drivers racing an open wheel machine. Movick just takes off. Bam. Right into the catch fence. Once more. Yeah, once Valle just got on that back end, there's really just nowhere to go. He hit the fence with a lot of force. You can just see it from this angle once again. Gets to the bottom. Bam. Wow. What a lick for Braden Movick. So the caution is out once again. We got now 6 laps to go, coming to 5, which means we'll have a 4-lap shootout from Michigan. Yeah, Thurston's definitely be one to watch. Joseph Armstrong, easily one of the ones to not look away from. And as things continue to shift and shuffle, we have the one to go. So 5 laps remaining for Michigan at this point. Will be 4 laps to go. Next time by, what could be the final 4 laps of the night. Let's go green. Pomar in second, Mosteller in third, DeAngelis in fourth. Hook in fifth, Shamela in sixth. Chris Downey 7th, Marcus Vanderlee 8th, Kendall Carpenter 9th, Nicholas Hook up to that 5th position. Frank up to that 4th spot now. He's lined up, back nose to tail. DeAngelis hasn't won in oh so long. Does he finally nab a victory in 2024? I know the year just started, but he's been on a long losing streak. Looking to change things up. No green-white checkers. This is what it comes down to. 4 to go. Bomar second to the outside. It's outside there at Joe. Demos there in 3rd. Looks downstairs. Moss down to the point. Nabs it 3 wide. DeAngelis P4. Demos to the lead. Now 3 laps. That's all it comes down to here for Michigan. Got 4 drivers under a blanket. What's the game plan? Most to the bottom. DeAngelis on the outside. Run down the back. And Frank's losing a lot of speed. You got to keep an eye out there for Bomar, maybe even Shamela there in 5th. 2 laps to go this time by Marty Shamela. On his horse, you're riding on board with him now. He's up to 3rd. He's looking for 2nd. To the outside, 3 wide. 2 to go, this is it. Shamela top side. Armstrong in the middle. Mosteller back to the point. You got DeAngelis way to the bottom. On the flat, are they going to give him room? 10 machines under a blanket. 10 machines looking for glory. This is it. Salamanca, 1 to go for Michigan. Joe to the outside, 3 wide. Bomar, Carpenter. Looking for the edge. Most thought about the switchback. Downstairs, Kendall Carpenter. Trying to make the block. Goes DeAngelis. Contact. DeAngelis up and into the outside wall. Kendall Carpenter on turn 4 with the drag race. Kendall Carpenter victorious from Michigan. 1/1000th over Casey Bristow, should I say. Wow. Unbelievable. And that's how it ends. Kendall Carpenter victorious, the first IndyCar race since 2022. Unreal. Now, I do want to point out, there is no yellow line rule at Michigan. But we're going to watch back on it anyways, because you might have to do it for the super speedway-esque tracks that are considered for IndyCar. Watch back. And desperation move. And Kendall Carpenter naps his first win in NR Night in America. Welcome back, iRacing. IndyCar. Welcome back, IndyCar to iRacing. Man, you can tell it's been a long night for me. Watch it again. Goes below. Frank knew it was coming. Wow. Unbelievable. And Mostello even had a shot at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the night. So glad to have you all with us. We're going to play it one more time. Kendall Carpenter, victorious from Michigan. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight, everyone that hung out with us. I'm tired, I bet you're tired too. So we're going to go to bed, and I'll see you this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for some more NR Night in America. The Indy 500, our version of it, a 100-lap race, will be live. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed tonight's broadcast. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and I'll see you all Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.